Oh. Okay, stuttering! Okay, stuttering! Okay, stuttering! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand. Okay, stuttering! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand. Okay, stuttering! He, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. Me by the hand. The ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. What the fuck is he wearing? It's not Halloween. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. My God, I'm bending the hand. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my God, like that. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Hey darling, you can smile more. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. That's what we fucking do. Spark off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cock. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. Here's some Hollywood horse bitch. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Kitty fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. I'm gonna make one of your main balls. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my God, like that. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Beat him into submission. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Yada 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 yada. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. You got me. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. So fucking crazy. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Fuck off. Fire, fire, big pants flyer. One of them. So that went well. Let's move on. Choose like it's oh look, what a coincidence! God damn, I hate this thing. I can't say the word tampon.
What are you doing?
Adjusting your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Calm down. Calm down. Hello, everyone. How you doing? It's been a moment, hasn't it? 3 weeks. 3 weeks. since the last afternoon tea with us. What's happened? Not a lot. Nothing really. Everything's great. TV's great. Movies are great. Okay, let's get into it. Hi! Oh, my goodness me. What a day. About an hour or so ago, I was just getting prepared, making myself a nice freshly squeezed orange juice. By making myself, I mean taking one out of the fridge. And the news dropped that the 14th Doctor has been cast and announced. And every prediction that we said was pretty much right, you know? So we're gonna have a look. We're gonna have a look-see at the new Doctor. I put out a video already. I had to get a video out, obviously, for obvious reasons. But yes, it. As soon as I saw the casting, I was like, of course. This is exactly where we're going. But the good news is, if you don't know who the new Doctor is, I will say one thing. The good news is the Doctor is back to being male again. So we'll go into some of that. Doctor Strange 2. Some people like it. Some people don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's an absolute mess of a film that once again takes its titular character and abuses the shit out of them from start to finish and is one big MCU fest once again. Robbing the, without going into spoilers at the moment, I might talk about some later. Without giving the main character the agency to do what he should be doing. And I also have another question. What multiverse? You went to about 2 fucking worlds. That was it. This wasn't a multiverse of madness at all. This was just madness. So, without further ado, hey, by the way, good news. I see Exit a Girl in the chat. Later tonight, Dying Light 2 returns. Myself, Exit a Girl, and Quarter Black Garrett. Yes, we will be back tonight to scream and shout and get ourselves into all sorts of troubles. Which is exactly what we like to do on this channel. So yay, pressed the wrong button and brought up my stream. That's the button I wanted to click. Oi, Chihuahua. So let's have a look at the new Doctor. The new Doctor, whose name is Ncuti Gatwa. Although I think I'm pronouncing it wrong. It's maybe a silent N, so it's like Kuti Gatwa. I don't know. And the BBC have decided to flesh out their article. Kuti Gatwa, BBC names actor as next Doctor Who star. Here we are, folks. This is official. Actor Ncuti Gatwa will take over from Jodie Whittaker as the star of Doctor Who, the BBC have announced. The 29-year-old will become the 14th Time Lord. I know, I thought it said cuties to start with. I was like, oh, that's not a good start. When your name sounds like cuties. Ooh. I've even stopped calling people cutie now, thanks to that film. I liked calling a young filly a cutie. Why, she's a cutie. Ever since QTs came along. Oh, bitchy. No. The 29-year-old will become the 14th Time Lord on the popular science fiction show and the first non-white performer to play the lead role, which is, of course, so important. Scottish actor Gatwa, who was born in Rwanda, is best known for starring in Netflix sitcom Sex Education. Now, I'll tell you right now, I am not aware of this actor at all. I never watched Sex Education. I had a quick look at their TV and film bio. It's not extensive. That doesn't mean anything, though. You know, Matt Smith was an unknown. But I am unaware of their acting performances. What I have been made aware of is they play a gay dude in Sex Education. So I don't know if they're gay in real life or not, or if it's just a starring role, but, you know, whatever. He said he was deeply honored, beyond excited, and of course, a little bit scared by the new role. He added, "This role and show means so much to so many around the world, including myself, and each one of my incredibly talented predecessors." Fuck my ass, mouth, and tits. Let's start again. He added, "This role and show means so much to so many around the world, including myself, and each one of my incredibly talented predecessors." Fuck, that was so hard for me to say. "Has handled that unique responsibility and privilege with the utmost care." That's not entirely true. Jodie Whittaker didn't handle it with care at all. Before she'd even said one line of one script, of one piece of film, she already accused Doctor Who of just catering to the male gaze. Because that's what these type of people do. These type of people being Jodie Whittaker and fucking activist wankers. So no, Gary, I saw Gary. Jodie did not, in any shape, way, or form, handle this privilege, and it is a privilege, with the utmost of care. But obviously, I'll accept the platitude that you have to give to your peers. "I will endeavor my utmost to do the same." Gatwa will debut as the Time Lord in 2023. Showrunner Russell T. Davis said that Gatwa dazzled us in his audition. "Sometimes talent walks through the door and it's so bright and bold and brilliant. I just stand back in awe and thank my lucky star," Davies said. The Queer as Folk and It's a Sin writers returning as the program's showrunner after departing in 2009. The new Doctor was announced hours before this year's BAFTA Television Awards, where Gatwa is nominated for Best Male Performance in a Comedy Program for the third year in a row for his performance as Eric in Sex Education. He already has won a Scottish BAFTA and a Rose d'Or award for the role. Nkuti Gatwa is a very shrewd choice for the role. This is an analysis by Lizzo Mazimba. It's what I was going to call my son, but now that's out the window. Thanks. "It's a very shrewd choice for the role. He's incredibly popular with viewers in their late teens and 20s, thanks to Sex Education on Netflix." Do we have any viewing? I mean, we don't even have true figures for Netflix, so we don't even know, but whatever. Okay. You know, he has more than 2.5 million Instagram followers. Now, I do have his Instagram page, which we'll go to later. And that's likely to shoot up even further after today's announcement. I agree. I think there's going to be a big pop in his following around the world. Doctor Who, like so many programs, is eager to win back some of those younger viewers. Bullshit! So the sheer interest from someone like him is being involved is going to help that. All right, okay. Let me shred this one into the ground. Number one, let's just say, let's play devil's advocate. I'll play devil's advocate. Let's say that Doctor Who lost a lot of young viewers for Whittaker's run. Was it because of Whittaker's age? No, because Whittaker is only in her mid-30s herself. She's not old. Why did viewers leave? Because you fucked up the show. You took everything that the Doctor stood for and you pissed all over it. You pissed all over the history of the Doctor. You pissed all over the lineage of the Doctor. And then, instead of entertaining people, you decided to throw your politics into it. And so if young people had left the Doctor and Doctor Who, it was because of the shitty-ass writing. That's why. Just young people leaving the show. Yeah, shut up. So disingenuous. Considering that when Whittaker did her first episode, it was like the second highest rated Doctor Who episode ever. Because a lot of people tuned in for the curiosity factor. The very first female Doctor. How was this going to work? How was this going to pan out? And the very first episode was boring. And then it devolved into political shite. Orange man bad, white man bad, white man bad, white man still bad. And my personal favorite, white man is always bad. So if any of the young people who watched Doctor Who dropped off, it was because of the political messaging involved. And the shitty-ass stories involved. And the boring-ass writing involved. And the terrible casting involved. And the retconning of the Doctor's whole 60-year nearly lineage. Gone. So this isn't, oh, we just want to bring young people back into the fold. No. Ideologically, you will not bring young people back into the fold. Ideologically, you might think that because people are young, they're dumb and stupid and ignorant, and they'll just toe the progressive line, because when you're young, you're much more progressive. And when you're older, you become much more conservative. That's just the way of life. But people saw exactly what Whittaker's Doctor was and exactly what Chibnall's writing was, and they went, goodbye. Goodbye. Because men and women used to tune into the show for the fun, for the entertainment, for the sexual chemistry between the Doctor and the companion, for the mystery, for the spectacular. How many times did Whittaker's Doctor go off-world? How many times? Virtually none. Comparative to how many episodes? Virtually none. It was just jumping through time, history on Earth. And by the way, as I like to continue to remind people, the universe is broken because after Flux, the universe was never fixed. So virtually every planet has been wiped out by the Flux. So there is no universe at the moment. Never mind anything else. What did Chibnall do about that? Nothing. Nothing at all. Chris Chibnall kind of forgot that he broke the whole universe. Oh, well. Let's carry on. This is Lizzo that I'm having a... Yeah. That's not to put aside the fact that he's an exceptionally gifted young actor. He's absolutely brilliant. He's been nominated for the BAFTA for all 3 series of Sex Education. So he's not just been cast because of what he can demographically bring in. Even Lizzo. Even Lizzo is not skirting around the fact that you know, it's a demographic choice as well. It's because let's face it, I mean, you know, we can tiptoe around this, but I think it's got to be said. Gary didn't think so. I didn't think so. Neither of us. I thought it was going to be a man, but neither of us thought it was going to be a white man who took over the role of the Doctor again. Neither of us thought that. No. And it seemed very unlikely that that was going to be the case, even with Russell T Davies taking over. Because unfortunately, until people stop thinking in ideological terms, until people stop thinking that people being a certain way is wrong, I don't get it. The Doctor has been a white male throughout its whole life until Whittaker. Is that racist? No, that's just who the Doctor has been. Now, when in the mid-teens they changed that all up, you have to ask yourself, has it been for the better? Well, Missy playing the role of the Master was a great choice. But that could be put down to Michelle Gomez being fucking amazing. However, Whittaker taking over the role of the Doctor was a terrible choice. It makes me personally lament the decision to start to gender change the Doctor on Regenerations, because that to me doesn't feel like it's a choice that was made to increase better storytelling. That to me says it was more of an ideological choice so that they could make the Doctor female. Because ideologically, the BBC wanted to go in that direction. Because remember, folks, the future is female. That's why we're all going to be dead in 5 years. Dude, I kind of have a YouTube channel, you know. Yeah. Hi, folks. There's no content on my YouTube channel going forward because I don't want to watch anything anymore. Yeah, it kind of defeats the object. But I mean, I'm only going to give Russell T Davies a short period of time, because even though we're going through this now, I'll tell you straight away. Unless the Timeless Children is retconned, I'm out. I'm out. I don't care if the Doctor's male. I don't care if what. If the Timeless Children storyline is not retconned, I'm out of here. I'm done. And I'm done for good. So this is just a decision that's been made. The casting of the 14th Doctor. The most important aspect now is retconning that Timeless Children. Because that makes a complete and utter mockery of the Doctor. I don't want it forgotten. I don't want it never mentioned again. I want it verbally and officially retconned. Because it never, ever should have come to pass. Never. let's have a look. Where did we get to? Yeah, because of what he could demographically bring in. Wow, it's a very telling line. It's a double bonus because he can bring in that demographic. Holy shit. And in theory, give a fantastic performance as the Doctor. What do you mean? What the fuck? He can bring... Hey, black people! You're now allowed to watch Doctor Who! According to Lizzo, because there's a black Doctor now, so you're now allowed to watch Doctor Who. Fucking hell. I think there's plenty of black people watching Doctor Who before. Okay? This again is what Lizzo is clearly on team. You must see yourself represented on screen to be able to relate, which of course is complete and utter bullshit. It's a lie. Just like inclusion and diversity is a lie because it's always existed. Always existed. The lie is them telling you it's not so that they can just scythe down all the heroes, scythe down all the characters and ideologically change them to how they now want them to be. Lizzo is a pretty ignorant cow. Hey, black people, you can now watch the Doctor because there is one. There's a black. Fuck you, Lizzo. That's disgusting. Gatwa added that the prospect of working with Davies was a dream come true. He continued his writing as dynamic, exciting, incredibly intelligent, and fizzing with danger. An actor's metaphorical playground. The entire team have been so welcoming and truly give their hearts to the show. And so as much as it's daunting, I'm aware I'm joining a really supportive family. Unlike the Doctor, I may only have one heart, but I'm giving it all to the show. At least he's saying the right things. At least he isn't going, Doctor Who was only created for the male gaze. Alright, Doctor Who, like, it's like only caters to like male gaze, isn't it? Like, you know. Like a certain other Doctor we know. Fake Doctor. Fuck Jodie Whittaker. Fuck that bitch. BBC Chief Content Officer Charlotte Moore said, the cutie has a incredible dynamicism. He's a striking and fearless young actor whose talent and energy will set the world alight and take Doctor Who on extraordinary adventures under Russell T Davies's new era. Whittaker took over as the Doctor in 2017 as the first fuck Doctor in the head. She will bow out in a special episode to be broadcast this autumn. Oh, so it's not going to be at the new year. This will be great. Her finale will also feature appearances from two previous assistants, Ace and Tegan, who are both women in their 60s, I believe. And they're going to be running around with machine guns. I can't wait to hate that episode. Let's go to this article here, shall we? Well, Doctor Who. I wanted the Doctor to whisk me away from everything awful. Okay, well, unfortunately, you got Jodie Whittaker, so that one was fucked. A new Doctor Who podcast spin-off series is making the show more female and more LGBTQ plus than ever before. Have you heard of it? No, of course you haven't heard of it. The Doctor Who Redacted, written by a transgender woman with a transgender star, premieres on BBC Sounds this week. Did you tune in? Of course you didn't. It's the story of 3 young women. Well, that's not entirely true. It's not entirely true. It's the story of 3 young women who make a conspiracy theory podcast about a mysterious blue box that crops up throughout history. They also end up having to encounter their own with a certain time-traveling alien. Oh my God. It's a real first for the Doctor Who universe to have a cast that's completely led by women and completely led by queer women. Writer Juno Dawson tells Radio 1's Newsbeat. Have you subscribed yet? Have you bought a subscription? The Jodie Whittaker era has already explored LGBTQ plus themes. I mean, has it though? Has it though? I don't think so. It's queer baited a couple of times, sure. But I don't think that's quite what you mean. Including time travel assistant Yaz having a crush on the Doctor, which will be revisited. Sounds like a fucking threat. In a new TV special. It's important that every person who comes to Doctor Who brings their own little identity. No, it's adds Juno. Your identity is your personality. Your identity isn't your color. Your identity isn't your gender. Your identity isn't your sexual orientation. If your identity is any of these things, then you are a vacuous, empty, shallow, superficial human being with no depth whatsoever. Just saying. And of course, as a transgender woman myself, it was important to me to see the lead character be transgender as well. Well, it's a podcast, so you don't see them. You hear them. So the only way that I can hear transgender is by you telling me. A real life story for trans people. Jesus Christ. That lead character, that lead character. Yeah, it should have been led. That lead character is Cleo and played by transgender activist Charlie Craggs in her first ever acting role. Sorry, I was just thrown off by Charlie being a female name for a second then. It's a trans girl from a council estate in London, which is literally just me. Self-insert, she says. Cleo, unlike me, actually has had quite a hard time with her family. So it's fake victimhood. So it's fake victimhood because you didn't have a bad time with your family, but you needed a victim narrative. So the character that you created did have a bad time with their family. Okay. Stunning and brave. It's the story that is real life for a lot of trans people. I'm one of the lucky ones. My family were all very accepting. But how old are you? Move out of your house. Hold on. Where do we? Oh, yeah. Here we go. I'm one of the lucky ones. My family are all very accepting, but most of my friends who are trans haven't had that experience. I'm not trying to sound cruel here. I'm just being a pragmatist. But this person who brought this sign, this is very difficult to read, sir or madam. This is a very difficult sign to read. You've kind of put a lot of information, and it's even on a piece of paper, not even on cardboard. So, yeah. Hey, Hale, you can fuck off if you want to fuck off out somewhere else, mate. That's fine. You know, you don't have to stick around for this if you don't want to listen. You can just fuckity bye. There's the door. Fuckity bye. Jesus Christ, prima donnas. Excuse me, you're not talking about what I want to talk about. So, like, oh my God, let's get this, like, going. Fuckity bye. The left can't meme. I know. I mean, whew. Do you know the worst thing? I think they even wrote it in Chinese, and I can't read Mandarin. I can't read Mandarin. I really can't. Juno and Charlie were speaking to Newsbeat the other day after hundreds of people protested outside Downing Street in London against government plans to ban conversion therapy for lesbian, gay, and bisexual people, but not for transgender people. The government says it will carry out separate work on transgender conversion therapy and is keen for any policy not to have unintended consequences, describing it as legally complex area. Well, maybe because, you know, if you go on Twitter, there's so many fake, what we call trans trenders, just fake phonies, people looking for attention. And therefore they take away from people who truly do have that legitimate gender dysphoria, because they're just there screaming on Twitter asking for attention. Give me attention. I don't care, good or bad. Give me attention. I'm deprived of attention. Give me attention. My life is empty. I am nothing. I demand attention. I don't care if I have to scream, shout, call people names, call people this, call people that. I just want attention. Give me attention. We're living in a quite scary time for trans people. I'm a trans person. I'm quite scared. What's this now got to do with Doctor Who? It's got nothing to do with Doctor Who. It's got nothing to do with Doctor Who. One of the ways things will get better is to let trans people tell a story about trans people. You're not telling a story about trans people. You're telling a story about Doctor Who. It's a Doctor Who podcast. Fucking never mind. Fucking weird. Fucking stupid people. Amongst many other writing credits, Juno has previously written a Doctor Who novel and 2 Torchwood, another Doctor Who spin-off, audio stories. Okay, they've done nothing. Waffle. Oh, that's the cast. That's your cast. And yeah. Whitaker's there to get a photo op. Fucking hell. Look, there's more on this bloody article than there is on the new fucking Doctor. Can we go back? Look, that's all the new Doctor gets, you know. But holy shit, create a podcast that literally tens of people are going to listen to? And the BBC's just like, did you just say trans? We've got 68 pages for you. New Doctor, ladies and gentlemen. The Doctor Who.tv has got the same story going on there. Not indifferent. Not indifferent. I'm just getting tagged in a million times to who the new Doctor is. I know. I did it. I'm talking. I Chihuahua. So, what are your initial thoughts about the new Doctor? Fun times? We'll see. Let's read a few supery duperies, and then we'll we might get into this a little bit more. Oh, hold on. I gotta click some buttons now. Here we go. Let's scroll down. Okay. Hung Fu Hot Dog with a £5 says, as you beast, loved you on Kerry Smith with Drunk 3PO. Imagine my shock when your brother appeared because he looks like Hidden Xperia, a Halo YouTube channel. Well, that'll soon be going out of business if it's a Halo YouTube channel. And then Kung Fu Hot Dog again with a £5 says, by the way, have ordered Tim Story's Fantastic Four films. Not perfect, but they're fun. The cast are great, and Jessica Alba in Lycra is kind to my eyes. Let's see what the audience is saying about New Doctor. Torch would have liked it, but every character was gay. That's not inclusive. Doctor diversity, and why wouldn't anyone think that? I'm bored of pandering, fucking scissoring. Holy God, he's going to scream racist and white people bad. We'll see. We'll see. He's also British. Born in Rwanda, raised in Scotland. So British, yes. Well, yeah. Yeah. Will the Doctor Who use a sonic knife now? I think that's just London doctors. London doctors use sonic knives. They needed someone like Michael Sheen to save it, not Nobody Muck Diversity. Wow. How is Doctor Who still running? Because they passed it back to Russell T Davies. That's why. Will the Daleks have to pay the new Doctor reparate? Fucking hell. This is harsh, people. I was so close with the new Doctor as I've been canvassing for Abdu Bakar Salim for the past 12 months. This new kid is good. He's in Grid Legends. Come on, Az, get some 40k up on screen. Plague Burst Crawler. There's some there. There's part of my Death Guard army just chilling out over there. I can't accept shilling out. Dr. Worst Gangster from space. Wow. So you're upset that Doctor is Scottish and not English? How did you get to that conclusion? There's been four, including him, there's been 4 Scottish Doctors. Sylvester McCoy, David Tennant, Peter Capaldi, and now this guy. I don't know how you jumped to that conclusion, but okay. Box is ticked. New Doctor don't care. What next? James Bond being a strong black woman. Az, are you okay? Are you calm? Yeah. Doctor Who is confirmed dead. Time to move on. British, isn't he Rwandan? He was born in Rwanda.
raised in Scotland. How many times is he gonna be detained by police? You know, because he's black. I mean, I tell you what, if this doctor gets racially profiled, I'm probably done as well. If they try and play that stupid thing, no chance. Until they retcon the timeless children are not watching, I fully understand. I 100% agree. They gotta retcon the timeless children. Spicy. No longer gonna give this new guy a chance. No way. Wow. Two sex. There's only 12 doctors. It's owned by Sony now. Technically, yes. It's been handed over to Bad Wolf. Bad Wolf just got bought out by Sony. Robert McDonald, I just saw your super chat, dude. I will get to that. But I just wanted to know I saw it, and thank you. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm just glad they went with a man. A Belgian doctor? No way. Is it Poirot? Jessica Alba in latex in Fantastic Four was hot. Yes. I'm glad somebody's thinking about the important things. New Doctor remains to be seen. Proof is in the pudding. Proof is going to be in the pudding. Should have been Richard Ayoade. I don't know how to pronounce his surname. Would have been an interesting choice. Would have been an interesting choice. I think they should have made a play for somebody like Martin Sheen, but maybe he's a bit too big. I don't know. All hail the Death Guard. Damn right. Okay, let's go on. Stetson's Gold with a £2 says, I looked the new Doctor up, stunning and brave. We'll have a look at the Instagram in a moment. Gavin Deeth with a 10 Australia says, given that Bad Wolf Productions is owned by Sony, I'll give them and the new Doctor a chance because of Ghostbusters Afterlife doing the franchise right in my eyes. The Doctor's now a man, as they should be. I'm only willing to give it a chance enough for the Timeless Children to be retconned. If the Timeless Children isn't retconned, then I'm out. I'm not having this Timeless Children bullshit as the new Doctor's origin. No, you can fuck off. So, Russell T. Davies either retcons it or I'm done. So, simple as. Simple as. Megan Jerkach with a $2 says, can't stay for long today, but I wanted to say I love us. Thank you. And I think, yeah, I can go back into proper stuff now. Luckimus Prime with a £4.49 says, I'm never watching Doctor Who again, but as your reviews for the Flux episodes were way more entertaining than the actual episodes of the show. Thank you, dude. I try. Doesn't always work, but I do try. It's very difficult sometimes to make stuff entertaining, which let's just be honest, is a pile of fucking horseshit. Retconning the Timeless Children will not make Hartnell the First Doctor again. That happened in a different episode. Retconning the Timeless Children and making Hartnell number one, that's how it should be. Saying that you can do, it's a science fiction show. You can make it whatever bullshittery you want. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care if this doctor wakes up and goes, oh, it was all a dream. Anyway, moving on. I don't give a shit. As long as it retcons the Timeless Children and Hartnell is number one. As you can't be done with Doctor Who because people will be expecting you to review it. People wanted me to review Discovery season 4. They didn't get that. I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Look, the only reason I've been holding on to Doctor Who is because Russell T. Davies, there's a chance. There is a chance that he will retcon the Timeless Children and we will get the Doctor back to how the Doctor should be, a Time Lord, a madman with a box. Emphasis on man. And that's not sexist, and that's not me being misogynist. There's nothing wrong with gender-specific roles. And the Doctor is a gender-specific role. It's a man. It's always been a man. And it didn't work in the slightest with Whittaker at all. And you could say, yeah, Michelle Gomez was great. What about Michelle Gomez? Michelle Gomez was a great villain. The Doctor ain't a villain. The Doctor's a hero. The Doctor's a man. That's how it is. Just like I wouldn't expect Juliet Bravo, that's for old people in the chat, to be anything other than a woman. I wouldn't expect Rani to be anything but a woman. There's nothing wrong with the gender is under attack at the minute. Gender is under attack. There is a real fucked up, freaky, fucking broken bunch of people that want to do away with gender. Homogenize everything. There's nothing wrong with gender roles. There's nothing wrong with having them. There's nothing wrong with the masculine and the feminine. It's how we've always been. These broken fucking people. They're only come around in the last few years. Why? They're fucked in the head because people are catering to mental fucking illness right now. Instead of dismissing it and using common sense, they're pandering to it. Pandering to it. The Doctor's a man. End of. End of. Full stop. Noah Mint has been a Force sensitive member for 15 months. Says, hello, Az, you're awesome. Thank you, Noah. So are you. Jedi to Jedi with a £5 says, here are some gorgeous pound coins to put forward to a better marketing announcement than Doctor Who can. It is a piss. I will absolutely right. Jedi to Jedi, you are right. This is a piss poor announcement. This is a piss poor announcement. Maybe because the BBC aren't in control anymore. Don't know. But I would have expected something a little bit more, considering it's still going to air on the BBC. Yes, it's being made by a third-party company. Yes, that third-party company is owned by Sony, but it's still airing on the BBC. So the BBC are still going to do everything they can to get people to tune in and watch. And they literally just stick a paragraph until they filled it out later, stuck a paragraph on the website. Remember how Whittaker got a whole video montage? We're going to announce the Doctor at this time on this day. And they get this video package of them being revealed. Capaldi was revealed on a show. Who the next Doctor? Who's the next Doctor? The show. This is you get a little paragraph saying, yeah, it's this fucking bloke here. Fuck off, fuckity bye. Teas and toys. So yeah, it's been a pretty underwhelming announcement, shall we say? Very low key announcement. Teas and toys at the £2 says, are you still after the HasLab Sentinel? Yes. Ian Peter Davison has been a stormtrooper for 3 months. Thank you, Ian. And Niku San with a $10 says, welcome back. Anyways, with your Batwhammon reviews, I can follow the show's plot such as it is. Naomi, I am so lost with you explaining. I'm so confused. Join the club. We don't know what the plot is. The plot changes. First of all, Naomi's on Earth because her planet got destroyed. And it's intimated that Zavala destroyed the planet. Then we learned that it wasn't Zavala that destroyed the planet, and the planet was actually the recipient of an environmental disaster, which gave 29 people superpowers. Then the world wasn't destroyed and Trump rose to power. Brutus rose to power. And then they started hunting down the 29. But I thought the planet was destroyed. But the planet's not destroyed. And who's Brutus? Trump. He's Trump. What does he look like? Don't know. There's 2 episodes left of the season, and he's never been seen. Is this show gonna get cancelled? Fucking goddamn right it is. Ian Peter Davison with a 5 Australian says, who? Exactly. Any secret weapon with a $5 says, hail as and chat. Russell T. Davis and Bad Wolf have taken step 2 in fixing Doctor Who. We shall need step 1 announce the retcon of the Timeless Children. Yes. Russell T. Davis is a great writer. He can easily write any fucking bullshit he wants to get rid of the Timeless Children storyline and reestablish Hartnell as the first Doctor. And if he doesn't, I'm out. Because I won't be pandering. I won't be forgiving this ideological fucking shit. Look, folks. This is fantasy. This is science fiction. This is pretend. This is all makeup. But these are things that we've been invested in for a long, long time. Let's just put that to one side for now, because we know why we're invested in fandoms. We know why we're invested in franchises. We connect to the characters. We connect to the stories. We connect to the universes, to the fantasy of it. We connect to whatever it may be. We draw a connection from it. Let's just put that to one side. These are the same people who want to historically change people. Just like they did with Anne Boleyn. These people are wanting to retcon real life, never mind fantasy. Real life. Our whole history is under attack. Never mind fantasy. Our actual history is under attack by these people. And I tell you what, I hope to fucking God that this sale of Twitter goes through from Elon Musk for no other reason than to at least force the pendulum on the biggest misinformation, partisan bullshit site there is on the internet right now and force that needle back down to the middle. Force it down. That's why I hope that it goes through. Because right now, Twitter is just one of the biggest fucking lying pieces of shit, partisan, ideologically driven sites right now. Get them out of here. Get the fucking weirdos out of here. Force that needle down. Force opinion. Force more ideas. Force difference. Force diversity of thought onto that site. And watch as they fucking ree away. And the only reason why they're reeing away is because they know they will be losing power. Because their narrative is the narrative which is being pushed. And the more that something gets forced back down, the more that something gets pushed back down into the middle, the more chance we have of other things going in that direction as well. Particularly if corporations are pandering to these fucking freaks as it is. And every one of them that says, well, if this sale does go through, I'm leaving Twitter. Fuckity bye. Goodbye. But you won't leave Twitter. We all know you won't leave Twitter because that's your whole life. But that's the diversity that we need the most. Not gay, not black, not trans, not whatever it may be. The diversity we need the most right now is diversity of thought. Not a bunch of NPCs switching out whatever current day thing they should be mad at. Diversity of thought. That is the only diversity that we need driven into people's brains. Think for yourself. Have your own opinion. Even if it goes against what other people think. Will we get it? Who knows? Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast with a $6.65 super chat says, been hearing you lot talking about a turnaround. So relieved to see that the BBC's inclusion rider still in full effect. Can all breathe a sigh of relief. It might be. Diversity of thought. Wow, if Twitter's got anything to do with it, diversity of thought will be a crime. And Jack, who tried to be like, hey, I'm on your side recently. Jack can fuck off. Jack has been a part of this disaster as much as anyone who's still involved in Twitter right now. Just because he got ousted doesn't mean that he can turn around and go, hey, guys, I'm on your side now. Go fuck off. You had every opportunity to speak out. You never did. Never did. Oh, I was under an NDA. Oh, go fuck off. It's funny how other people have found a way to speak out. Project's done poorly with a $5 says, yeah, but can he now get an abortion as his rights are at stake? Who knows? If he gets preggers, I don't know. Chris Braz with a $10 says, Tom Baker is still my favorite Doctor to this day. Yeah, showing my age. Nothing wrong with that. Tom Baker was amazing. Arguably the best Doctor there's ever been. I think the debate's between 4 and 10. Clifton 3D with a €5 says, I say, I want me some Az and my girlfriend runs away screaming she's got hemorrhoids. Okay. Just some afternoon tea. Sharing is caring. Ian Peter Davison with a 25 Australian says, hi, Az. Get tongue-tied again, please. It was fantastic. Striker X24 with a $5 says, last super chat for a while. Work is low. Hey, don't you ever worry about that, dude. Don't you ever worry about that. But I saw clips of Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness movie, and I didn't like it. What happened to Marvel? They're tearing out. They're tearing out. No, whatever. Shadow Chaser. Well, we'll talk about Doctor Strange in a little bit. Shadow Chaser with a $1 hot dog. Dizzy with a 50 Argentinian, I think, laser pistols. Hello, Az. Hey, chat. Stay unbreaded. Michael Turner with a $30 says, hey, Az, glad to join you for afternoon tea. Cheers. Cheers to you, too. The Alpha Self has been a Force Sensitive member for 11 months. Thank you. Michael Storm with a 5 Bagnon says, just when I start thinking that maybe I'm too negative and should start giving things a chance, they go pull something like this new Doctor Who crap. We'll see. Hallhauser with a 15 Canadian says, hey, Az, being black, my doctor was Tom Baker. How dare you? You're not allowed to watch the doctors. Lizzo said so. Only now that there's been a black doctor cast are you allowed. You're a demographic. You're not a human being, dude. You're a demographic. Jesus Christ. My doctor was Tom Baker. I hate the bait and switch of characters. Great show, Az. James Bond will always be white. Jack Bauer will always be white. Black Panther will always be black. There is nothing wrong with having specific characters, specific colors, or specific characters, specific genders. But remember, unless you can see yourself superficially represented, then you can't relate, which is the biggest lie ever told. Apart from I've got a big day. Mr. Reborn with a 20 Danish says, trans-femme companion coming in. Hear about that. That was for an audio. They did a trans companion for an audio. You know. You got to represent that 0.0000001%, you know. Raven has been a Jedi Master for 11 months. Are they a proper trans or a guy saying he's a girl? I don't know. You'd have to ask that person, I guess. No idea. Ido Higuma, maybe, with a €10 says transgender, maybe trans Jumanji as well. Transgeloja. All of the above. Jay Christopher has been a Jedi Master for 3 months. Thank you. And Nico-san has been a... So I thought there was a fucking window cleaner at my door for a minute. At my window for a minute then. Fucking freaked the shit out of me. Nico-san has been a Jedi Master for 10 months. Whenever someone says they're quitting Twitter, my first and only reaction is, okay, and it's a stupid, reductive platform that never should have gotten as popular as it did. True. Very true. Probably the most true thing said about Twitter ever. Oh, I've sort of lost my place a little bit. Oopsies. It's just jumped to me. Anyway, folks, I'm going to quickly run to the boudoir because I need a toilet, okay? And then after I've toileted, we'll carry on. I will leave you with a tune to keep you company while I toilet in my toilet.
It's really ready to go. Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely! Okay, Cicely! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand, okay, take me by the hand, take me by the hand, okay, he, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, what the fuck is he wearing? It's not Halloween. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my god, I'm bending the head. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my god, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
Hey, darling, you can smile more.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
That's what we fucking do.
fuck off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man.
Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cup.
He, him, they, them.
Superficial bollocks.
He, him, they, them.
Spider monkey fucker.
Some people just call me Fluffy.
Holy shit.
Yard, 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 yard.
It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay.
Yard, 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 yard.
It's really ready to go. You're some Hollywood horse bitch.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
Kitty fuck.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
I'm gonna make wad of your main balls.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
Oh my god, like yeah.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
Beat him into submission.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
Yada 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 yada.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
You got me.
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, so fucking crazy. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man,
Fuck off! Fire, fire, big pants flyer. One of them. So that went well. Let's move on. She's like, it's so. Oh look, what a coincidence! God damn, I hate this thing. I can't say the word tampon. Who fucking cares? Tripe. It's regurgitated from the fucking bowels of some talentless hack.
You've been very kind, but thanks.
Problem being, and the guy's talented, and the song is incredible. Wasn't that lovely? Look, I took my top off. And now my beard's gone scraggly. There you go. There we go. There we go. Looking lovely now. Boobs. Okay. Let's do a few more of these, and then well, actually, let's have a quick little look at the new doctor's Instagram, shall we? That is set to explode today. They're already up to 2.6 million followers. They've already got 100,000. So this is the post that they put out today. 2 hearts plus a blue box. And then Russell T. Davis says, the future is his. And notice, look, notice how it's blue check marks all the way. Blue check mark, blue check mark, blue check mark, blue check mark, blue, 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 blue. There we go. It's only until we get there that we get the first non-blue check mark response. This is them with their kit off and white hair. Again, you know, this is okay. What time is it? It's time my cuffs were too big. Nice handbag. Dude, there's nobody there. There's nobody there. You're not laughing at anyone. There's nobody there. Come on. There's people hugging. There's people doing peace signs. There, I like that. I like that. It's a good look. Don't be embarrassed. Okay. Hold on. What is that? The importance of having your prostate checked. Get that doctor to stick his finger up your mo. I'm being serious as well. I'm not joking. It's all good. It's all good. Nice smiles. Nice flowers. Nice life jackets. Nice tree. Nice Eiffel Tower. Nice suit. Nice rings. Nice. Oh man, that just reminds me when I was a kid and having birthdays. Do you recognize this sound? Did he fart? Golden Hour of Fragrance by Tottenham. Okay. Chadwick Boseman. What a boss. There is still no justice for a black woman murdered by police in her own bed while sleeping in her own home. What? While her boyfriend was shooting at the police. Okay, don't forget to while the boyfriend was shooting at the police. Okay. Okay. And my first ever cover. Thank you so much to the Gay Times for this honor. Okay. Looks like they enjoy plenty of causes to post on Instagram. Yeah, I've got. Look at that. I got the natural light of the heavens coming in. The natural light of. I got red fluffy bits from my hoodie. Send hook. Reet. Oh dear God. Okay. Nash, the prisoner, has been a Jedi Master for 13 months. Says, as you're truly outstanding. Thank you for all the Ghostwire Tokyo member streams. They were awesome. Thank you. 21 parts for 4 sensitive members and above. Slightly hidden. Matthew Spathis with a $5 says, as got into a full-on fight with a normie friend over Doctor Strange. Because I just want to hate the MCU, pointed out bad writing in WandaVision, which started this, and I was told I'm nitpicking it all. Remember, if you have a different opinion to somebody, that's not allowed. Apparently, you're not allowed to be in an echo chamber, but you got to agree with everything that they say. Okay. SJ Almighty with a £1 for the diamond super sticker. Big Rog with a 2 Canadian super sticker of a thumbs up. Thumbs up at you, Big Rog. And Big Rog, I got a lovely comic from you in the post, I believe. The WWE comic. I'm sure it is from you. I'll need to recheck, but thank you, man. And the letter that came with it was lovely. A Sticks with a $2 says, hail as and well met. Happy day to you. Happy day to you too. Striker X24 with a $2 says, why won't MCU call Captain Carter Captain Britain? Because they're not Captain Britain. They were in America when it all went down. Just because the British, they were in America, though. I don't know. It's all fucking dumb at the end of the day, isn't it? Robert McDonald with a $100 super chat. Robert. Reserve British clap to you, sir. Reserve British clap to you. My opinion on Dr. Diversity, not much. Better question to ask. Commissar Gorn or Commissar Kane? Trick question. Both! Sometimes a good laugh is needed. Sometimes a good story of loss is needed. I don't... Look... I just want my Doctor Who to be fun again. I want my Doctor to be a Time Lord again and not some mystical fucking portal baby. I want to enjoy my television again. I want to get escapism from it. I want to get escapism from my movies. I don't want to watch the same nihilistic shit in Star Trek over and over and over again. I don't want to watch the same girl boss storyline in every single solitary Marvel fucking product right now. It's the same story regurgitated over and over and over again. I want fun. I want entertainment back. I want escapism back. I've been watching TNG from the start again. And people that say season 1 of Star Trek Next Generation is terrible, fuck off. There's some great episodes in there. Go fuck yourself. You clearly haven't watched it in fucking forever. And you're just regurgitating what other people say because they bring up Code of Honor and Angel One and stuff like that. Star Trek The Next Generation season 1, there's some good episodes. I'm currently in season 2. In season 2, I'm like 7 episodes in, and there's been some beauts so far in that 7 episodes. And I still haven't come across the Borg one yet. I think that's around about episode 11, maybe 13 of season 2. And it's season 3 where it just goes into the stratosphere of good. But the show was always on the right path from the very start. It was just trying to find its own voice. But the story and the writing, Dr. Pulaski's good. She's very McCoy-like. You can tell that they've very much based her on McCoy. But she's a great character. She's a great foil to use against Picard. And I just saw an episode with Pulaski as the sort of like the main plot, where she makes a mistake and gets infected by this aging disease, and they have to come up with a way to kind of cure that. And the way that she bumps heads with Picard is wonderful, because obviously Picard's just been so dominant in the show thus far as a leader, and she like gives as good as she gets. And it's great because Picard like walks out. He's walking out of a conversation with him because the conversation's over. He's not reeing out. And then he stops before he gets to the door, and he turns around and he just says to her, he says, Dr. Pulaski, as much as I do encourage open discourse, it would be nice for once in a while for you to let me finish a sentence. Because the writing is normal. It's how people would speak, and it's respecting the chain of command and how people operate on that. But it's just like, I feel like I'm watching the TV from a different universe when I watch something like The Next Generation. And I'm lucky. I'm really lucky, because I can look at Picard, Patrick Stewart, and I can just see Picard. I don't see Patrick Stewart doing this. The world's in a terrible state. There's so much fear, and it's because of the Orange Man. I go to do a television show about my most famous character going around apologizing for being white. So when I'm watching The Next Generation, it does feel like, it feels like I've tuned into the television from another dimension, and I'm watching that going, wow, this dimension makes fucking great TV. I wish we could have it. I wish we could bloody have that TV. But no, we've got a very tired old man. Oh, my mother, who was old because there's a picture of her in my photo album, hung herself, which was really awkward because I was masturbating over Data at the time, because somehow I was in love with Data in season 1 for some unknown reason, even though Geordie was Data's best friend. But I'm very confused, but I'm very, very old. I watched the first episode of season 2 of Picard, and I didn't watch any more because I knew exactly what was coming. And well, judging by what I've seen in clips, I underestimated how bad it was going to be. I knew it was going to be bad, but holy shit, they went above and beyond. And I decided to to watch the last 2 minutes of Picard episode 10 to see how it wraps up. Holy shit. When Girardi took off the mask, the Borg mask, I want to see if there's an image that I can use because here we go. Let me share this with you. What is this? That looks like a fucking baby. That looks like a baby. Little stubby nose, eyes too. What the fuck is that? And I was saying to myself, all that Girardi had to do was when they beamed over from the Borg ship at the very start in the very first episode was just to go, hello, I'm Girardi. I'm a mixture of the Borg Queen and Girardi because we went back in time and we did some fucking stupid shit. Now let's go to this thing in the sky and just merge our shields to stop. I'm just like, oh, go fuck off. Just go fuck off. And then fucking Will Whedon turns up. Will fucking Whedon turns up like this. Fucking soy-faced. Oh, hi. What's my name? I used to be called Wesley Crusher. Now I'm the Traveler. And we go around traveling. End me now. Let's just show off a quick meme, just to put a smile on our faces. Why are you here? I thought you were financially stable, which is from Squid Game. Oh, he wants to buy the Tifa statue with her head down, ass up. I get that. I understand that. Whew. How many did you buy? All of them. How much did it cost? Everything. Dirty? Tifa, ass down, head down, ass up. You call that dirty? I call that a fucking dream. Great. So yeah, Robert, I just want good stories, man. I just want entertainment. I just want good stories. I want escapism to return. Make escapism great again. Make escapism great again. How many clone troopers did I order? I refuse to answer that question on the grounds that it may incriminate me. I'll be honest with you. Oh my God, they've even released the battle joints. I'll be honest with you. As of this very moment, I haven't ordered any. As of this moment. So I need to get the go ahead from my bro to be able to pre-order stuff again, but yes, praise the sun. Indeed. Adam Wooford with a $5 says Critical Drinker is the new Doctor Who, or Count Dankula, or even better, Mauler. V would be hilarious. Christopher Lambert as the Doctor. I'd love to see Drinker as the next Doctor. That'd be great. Matthew Hammer with a $5 says, have they announced if he's going to play the Doctor or a trans woman or a gay man? Yeah, the Doctor. Yeah. As order the Tifa instead. Join the Coom side. Sean Casey with a £10 says, amazing how British show Heartstopper gets it absolutely spot on in portraying the LGBTQ plus community. A love between two young men that's totally realistic, different to the forced box ticking STD. I didn't watch season 4 of STD, thankfully. I can't bring myself to do that anymore. But I don't know. Russell T Davies has always been good at doing, Russell T Davies is an openly gay man. And before he did Doctor Who, I mean, first time around, he did things like what was it called? The Manchester one. I forget what it's called. What was it called? Not coupling. A Queer as Folk. Yeah, Queer as Folk. He did Queer as Folk, which was, in the 90s? Queer as Folk? What year was Queer as Folk? Have a look. Yeah, 1999 it first aired. And that was very critically well received and just well received by the public in general. Nowadays, everyone's gay. According to TV, anyway. Ninja Hamster Uprising, what a name. With a 5 Australian says, unsure about the acting chops of Nakuti Gatwa. I have not been able to find any videos that show his acting range other than playing posh or camp. Play a posh doc. We'll see. We'll see. Oliver Van Ness with a €2 says, in interviews, he refuses to discuss his sexuality. Okay. Well, I mean, it's no one's business but his, I guess, It's no one's business but his own. Sane Adam has been a stormtrooper for 5 months. Thank you very much indeed, dude. Mila with a $2 says, as you beautiful beast. Thanks for being you. Thank you, Mila. Ms. Kim1223 with a $10 says, you're right. No fanfare for this guy taking on this iconic role. Makes me wonder how invested they are in him or the show. I've resigned myself to the fact that Doctor Who is not the show for me. Martino Simone. The suave Swiss. With a 10 Swiss francs says, come on, man. Stop talking about Amber Turd's bad overacting. Oops, wrong stream. Hold on. Let me let me go to my history. I watched. Did I watch it last night? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So this is from Nick Recader's stream. Big love to Nick Recader. I'll be doing a stream with Nick on Thursday. Nick and I are going to be painting some Warhammer figures on Thursday and talking, no doubt, about some very unpolitically correct stuff. But look at this. I could not believe this. Watch Amber Heard, right? Amber Heard poses for a photo op on the witness stand. Nah, that's got to be... No, that can't be right.
While he finished
Let's have a
the
look.
process of detox in LA, and I had my friends out with my girlfriends there to support me as per usual.
So Michelle, can you pull up 272, please?
I thought it'd be better if I got away from all this nasty.
And watch this. Watch.
Detox and went to party with my friend.
Oh, this is...
In a hotel.
And
A
after
nice
you both
hotel.
return to LA,
Get out.
Look at this again. Look at this again. Oh, look at that. Right. She's looking over at the cameraman. She's looking over at the cameraman, but look at this again. I am not pausing this.
Nastiness of detox and went to party with my friend in a hotel.
and
A
after
nice
you both
hotel.
return to LA,
Get out.
Wow. That is unbelievable. Once more with feeling. Again, you can see my hands were here. I'm not pausing this. This is, look at Nick. It's all in real time.
Nastiness of detox and went to party with my
Looks at the
friend
cameraman, stops,
hotel.
holds the pose. He's
After
taking
you
the
both
photo.
return to
Then she
LA.
carries on.
Get out.
Wow. Absolutely unreal. Unreal. There's another one later where she might be snorting, but she also might be like, you know, trying to dislodge a bogey as well. So I don't know if she's hold on. I'm gonna hold on. My mum's calling. Hold on. Hello. Hi, I'm just streaming at the moment, but I see that the phone keeps going off, so I'm just picking up to say I will call you back after the stream. Okay. Okay, bye. Bye. That was Mama Raz. No, it's Mother's Day in America today. British Mother's Day was in March. So we have it at a different time for you. But you Americans can I was going to say welcome. Words are hard. Fuck it. I can't remember the word. I can't even remember the word that I'm meant to be saying. I can't even remember. I was sorry. I was posing. You can wish. That's the word. Wish. It wasn't a hard word. Wish. You can wish her a happy Mother's Day. I can't remember the word, but you guys can. You can wish her. I was posing for a photo op then. Got it. Pause for the, yeah. So no, Martino, you that's fine. That was absolutely fine. Chris Braz with a $10 says, funny thing is that Musk won't ban leftists' comments on Twitter like they did. He'll still let them have a voice, and that'll piss them off even more. Yes, he's not looking to censor anyone. He's just looking to make the conversation more balanced. So he's really just going to be allowing people to say things without the gavel of Twitter coming down and censoring people. Because remember, a lot of the things which are being said now about things like, oh, I don't know, the coof. If any of us had said it on Twitter or YouTube just a couple of months ago, would have been banned. Or had a misinformation tag put up, or whatever it may be. But certainly on Twitter, you would have received a no. It's like, was it? Oh, fucking hell. My brain. Bill Gates the other day saying, oh, we didn't know that the coof was actually had a very, very low mortality rate, and it really only claimed old people and people with existing illnesses. And we were all like, what? No, that's exactly what we fucking knew from the start. But you said that. And then you were getting banned. Anyway, enough of that nonsense. Yes, Chris, they will hate the fact that they will still be allowed a voice, and it will be an uncensored voice. The fact that they'll hate is that people will be able to respond to their uncensored voice without them being censored. And that's what they're not going to like. Boobs. As his mum deserves 2 Mother's Days. That's fair enough. I'll agree with that. Robert Dodrill, or Doodrill, with a $5 says, after how the Naomi story had been handled, now imagine an Ava DuVernay New Gods. Oh, no. No. They can't even tell a coherent story with Naomi, which is essentially just a retelling of the Superman origin story, but with a black female instead of a white guy. That's all it is. Yeah. Don't censor boobs. No. Twitter doesn't censor boobs anyway. You can put boobs on Twitter. Can't you? You can, can't you? You can put naked boobs on Twitter. Sure you can. I put mine on all the time. Jay Christopher has been a Jedi Master for 3 months. Thank you, sir. And Niku-san has been a Jedi Master for 10 months. Whenever someone says they're quitting Twitter... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this a repeat? Has it jumped on me? I think it's jumped on me. Sorry. Whenever someone says they're quitting Twitter, my first and only reaction is, okay, and it's a stupid, reductive platform that never should go pop. Yes. It's popped you in a second time. Don't know why. Don't care. There you go. You get it read out again. Kenny Justice with a $10 says, hey, Az, sorry to change the subject, but was wondering if the little toys I shown in your email was wondering worth the pickup, and to remind you that they're $44 each. I don't recall any email, Kenny. Let's have a look. Hold on. Here we go. I found it. I don't know if they're worth $44 each. They look small. I can't get an idea of scale. They look really small. So I need better imagery to make a proper determination, but they look really small. So for $44, and I can't even work out what the second one is. So I don't know, Kenny. Sorry, dude. I need better imagery. Get your baps. You first. You first. You're a woman. Yours are better than mine. I don't know, actually. Maybe they're not. I got pretty great tits. Battle Him 63 with a $5 says, Ministry of Truth will make all diverse thought a crime. Why else would it be part of the Department of Homeland Security? Oh, that Ministry of Truth. Holy shit. That is so funny. That is so funny. People are just going to be like, they're going to be like, you're not allowed to think this. And people are just going to go, suck my balls, bitch. That's what they're going to do. You look great, as. Thank you, RM. Thank you. Looking good, feeling shite. Luca Rocks with a $5 says, in my opinion, if Troughton wasn't awesome, the show wouldn't still be around. Not hating on any doctor, but let's be real. Number two's importance cannot be overstated. Patrick Troughton's doctor was a very important doctor. Obviously, changing the character was it was huge, because you were literally seeing whether or not this franchise, well, you know, they weren't really referred to as franchises back then. Really, it was just whether this show had any legs outside of William Hartnell. And with Troughton taking over, the show continued to have legs, and people really enjoyed the regenerational change. And then it really got, you know, I think it kind of really shifted a gear when Sean Pertwee took over, and the show went into color, because the Troughton and Hartnell were both black and white, and it was Pertwee's doctor that moved into color for the first time. So the first three doctors are John Pertwee. Sorry, I said his son, didn't I? I said his son, Sean Pertwee. I was wondering. I had a little feeling that Sean might have got the doctor's role. That was sort of like my outside guess for the next Doctor. Would have been quite interesting. But there's no reason why Sean Pertwee couldn't play the third Doctor if they wanted to do a third Doctor reunion. So yeah, John Pertwee, of course, was the Doctor who first brought color to the series. His son wasn't born at that time. And of course, John Pertwee did that amazing. By the way, everything that I've ever heard about John Pertwee has been so positive. Like, nobody seems to have a bad thing to say about the man. He seems to have been an absolutely lovely guy. Never in any media or anything have I ever seen or heard anyone say a bad word about him. And then a few years ago, like 3 years ago, two or 3 years ago, some of the Twitter mob, as they do, found this corporate video that he did for a company. And in it, bearing in mind, this guy is an actor and he's reading, he's reading the script that he was given by the company to do this corporate video. And there's this woman who's just like, "Oh, doctor, can you tell me this?" And he says, "Show us your tits and I'll tell you." And they were trying to cancel him cancel a dead man, trying to destroy a dead man's reputation over a corporate video made 40 years ago where he's just doing an acting gig. Based as fuck, yeah. Hey, yeah. Could you show me your Death Guard collection? Shows your tits and I'll show you. Based. That's just the guys. Raven with a £4.49 says, as best doctors was Tom Baker and David Tennant. I think they are perceived as the best two doctors. I think in modern times, most people will say 10. I think if you ask a long time Doctor Who fan, I think they'll probably say 4. But the best doctor is the doctor that you love the most. That's the best doctor. The doctor that you think is the best one. The one that you related to the most. Do you know who is based as from Heel versus Babyface? Yeah. Yeah. Matthew Spathis with a $2 says, as up for Mother's Day homemade cinnamon rolls. Ooh. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Icanalis, yes, with a $10 says, hey, lads, I'm white. Amerindian mix. American Indian. I'm white American Indian mix. And in middle school, one of my best friends was Asian. You know what we bonded over? Black Panther comics. This you must see yourself crap can kiss my rear. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. You gravitate to the character. You gravitate to the personality traits. You gravitate to the stories. You gravitate to things that you can relate to in your own life. You don't gravitate towards skin color. You don't gravitate towards sexual orientation. There's nothing intrinsically interesting about that. And there's no stories that you can really tell around that. And I tell you what, if you look at Hollywood, what black stories have they ever told? Huh? What black stories have they really ever told? Slavery and oppression. That's it. That's it. That's 99% of black stories in America. Surely there's got to be fucking more than that. Apparently not, according to Hollywood. No, that's all they got. That's all you got. So yeah, it's gravitating towards personality traits. It's gravitating towards what they are going through on a social level, on an economic level. It's gravitating towards things which everybody can relate to, not just, as Lizzo said, demographics. Amplify Create with a £10 says, 10 years ago, I'd be thrilled with the new Doctor, but now wokeism made me wonder if he really is the best man for the job. I feel the same way if he was gay doctor and I'm gay. I mean, unfortunately, that is the cynical aspect of today, because sometimes you say to yourself, am I on the right track? And sometimes you say to yourself, am I chasing ghosts? You know, am I seeing things which aren't there? And with everything being so ideologically focused, and the problem with it is we're not just talking about entertainment. It's just wherever you seem to go, everything is ideologically focused. That you can second guess yourself. Like, this guy could have walked into the interview and just blown everyone away, like Russell T. Davies says. Just came in, blew everyone else away. Damn, this is the best man for the job, you know? But because we're talking to BBC, because we're talking ideology, because the BBC is so ideologically pushed, even though this is Russell's decision, this is Bad Wolf's decision and not the BBC, I can understand why people would have those second guesses. It's sad. Let's be perfectly honest. It's sad that that's the way we are thinking nowadays because of this ideological mess. I mean, the sooner the world goes back to normality, the better, because this is nonsense. The sooner that we stop pandering to fucking mentally ill fucks on the internet and start getting them the help that they actually need, instead of saying, no, you're a precious minority which needs to be wrapped in cotton wool, and anyone that says anything, they can be attacked. No. Get them the fucking help that they deserve. Ignore the fucking weirdos. Make common sense great again. I want to give a guy the chance, the opportunity to prove himself. But as I said, if they don't retcon the timeless children, I don't care who the fucking doctor is. I don't care if they're an Afghanistan goat. Unless they retcon the timeless children, then it ain't going to matter who the doctor is, because it isn't going to be the doctor. It's going to be some fake alien that was created just a couple of years ago because the BBC were embarrassed about having 12 white doctors as their doctors, because they're now too progressive for that. Retcon the timeless. I'm going to fucking tweet that out. It doesn't matter who the new doctor is unless the timeless children is retconned. They will never be seen as a legit, real doctor. Boom. There we go. Harry P with a £10 says, Tennant's performance is fucking fantastic. It is amongst the greatest in all of Britain's televisual, artistic, cultural history. P.S. May Dr. Karen meet her end slow and alone. Absolutely. Tennant was great. I thought Matt Smith was really good. I love Capaldi. You know, I love Capaldi. Had some terrible material, but he was great. But yeah, Tennant was the guy who made Doctor Who a phenomenon. He was the one that made New Who a phenomenon. Amplify Crate with a £5 says, oh, he is gay. Apparently he doesn't answer questions about his sexuality. As I said, I'm a big old fairy, but I'm very, very skeptical. Well, he doesn't answer questions about his sexuality. The character that he plays in Sex Education is gay. He's been on the front of Attitude magazine and Gay Times, which are both gay publications. So there's a good chance he is probably gay. But it don't matter. I don't have any problems with gay men playing straight roles, and I don't have any problems with straight men playing gay roles. They're actors. They act. They pretend for a living. That's their job. All I want, like I said, is the Timeless Children to be retconned. Observer Dude with a £20 says, how would you feel about the Obi-Wan show if it was about Obi-Wan discovering a group of clone troopers hiding in the desert somewhere who crash landed on Tatooine during the Clone Wars? They think they're separate. They think the Separatists won the war. I don't see the legs in it. I mean, you could just say the Separatists didn't win. Hi, guys. Oh, no, the Separatists won. No, they didn't. Oh, okay. I don't see where the story is. I don't see where the hook is. I don't see the story being told there. Although that's probably going to be a better idea than what Kenobi actually does. Let's just be real. That's probably just still a better idea than what the show is actually going to turn out to be. Have we landed on a planet of sand? Yes. Is this Jakku? No. Is it the other one? Yes. Flying Piranha with a $10 says, good morning, Az. The new Doctor Strange was so disappointing. I'm sick of woke Hollywood. Yes, I didn't like it myself. It was well, we'll get into it soon enough. Colt Seaman with a $10. Hey, King. I thought Doctor Strange was stupidly fun, but has a subpar story with an even worse script. So I renamed the movie Doctor Strange and the Retardation of Wasted Brain Cells. R.I.P. George Perez. Yeah, big R.I.P. to George Perez. He lost his battle with cancer yesterday. 67 years old. One of the greatest artists. Oh, such a good artist. Loved his work on T-Titans. Crisis, oh man, big loss indeed. Couple of big losses, Neil Adams and then George Perez. Ooh, so soon after each other. Really sad. There's fuck cancer. Thunderstorm with a $10 says, as a Hydra fan, I enjoyed Wanda killing the Illuminats. Doctor Who is usually attractive white guy and the companion an attractive white woman. I guess these people hate making money. We'll see. As I said, you got to fix the fundamentals before you can even bother trying to. Dennis Waterman's died as well. Oh, what? He wasn't that old, was he? '74. He's died 74 years. It wasn't this. Not that. Oh, that's a shame. Saddened to announce that our beloved Dennis passed away very peacefully at his home in Spain on Saturday evening with Pam by his side. More to follow. Wow. That is a shame. God damn it, Leroy. Yeah, they've got to get the fundamentals right before they even bother with anything else. And the fundamentals is retcon the Timeless Children for the 50th time. Amplify Crate with the £5 says, just to be clear, of course a black gay man can play the Doctor, no problem. Just please, no agenda in the fucking show. This is what we're just talking about, dude. This is what, you know, we're saying about, because of how everything's so ideologically driven, cynically, that's where a lot of our minds will go. And I don't blame people that do think that. I don't blame. It's not them going, oh, look at those racists. No, you have made things so ideologically driven that it's no wonder that people are thinking like this. As I have stressed this before, and I'll stress this again. The ideologues who have been pushing these agendas, they're the ones who are creating the next generation of bigots. Not the society that's been there before, which was becoming much, much more tolerant. No, these are the people who are going to create the next generation of bigots, because you're going to turn people off so much to your causes. You're not making people relate or want to help alphabet communities when you're screaming and shouting about, we want this, we want that, treat us like this, call us this. All you're doing is turning people against you. That's all you're doing. You're just going to turn people against you more and more. Hey, Morley. Doctor Strange sucked. Wow, what a contrarian hater. It was cinema. Do you wanna pop in? Do you wanna pop in? I'll drop you a link, dude. If you want to pop in, pop in. If you can't pop in, obviously don't pop in. But I'll send you a link on Twitch if you want to pop in. Now I gotta find Molly. There you are. Boosh. There you go. If you want to, you can. If you can't, don't worry. Yeah. So yeah, they're the ones who are going to create the next generation of bigots, because you're going to turn people off in droves, and it'll be your own fault. It won't be anyone else's fault, but there he's coming in.
Wow,
Hello.
drag me away from my work. How could you? This is your fault, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't even make a decision. That's how it works. You I was gonna make a different joke. That's fine. You know what? Let's move on. Yeah, hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I don't know how long I can stay for, but I can hang out.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine, because we've got about 45 minutes anyway.
Oh,
maximum.
No.
Hey, just while you're here, I got to ask the question. Thoughts on the new Doctor casting?
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to wait and see, because I know nothing about this person. Like,
same,
literally,
yeah.
I didn't even know they existed. So I'm just like, all right, then, I'll give them a shot in their episodes opening. You know, I'll check it out. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't have much to say at all. It's like, it's so weird how they announced it. It's so like there's no build up. Wouldn't you want
really
to
low
be
key.
like, next week we will announce who the new Doctor is, and everyone's like, oh shit, and then, you know, day before it's like, everyone get excited, we're going to be premiering this thing here, and, you know, and then you have some promotional thing where Jodie Whittaker walks around until she looks over and spots the new person, and then she points them out, and we're all like, oh, but no, they're just like, oh, it's this guy at a tweet. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that was odd. I don't know if Russell just wanted to do some low-key announcement, but at the same time, not make a big hue and cry about it, but at the same time, it's kind of a big deal.
Well, maybe it's representative of how much Doctor Who is like fallen in terms of cultural relevancy.
This is true. Maybe it didn't warrant. But even with Jodie Whittaker, all they did was say tune into the BBC at 4 p.m. on Sunday or whatever it was for the Doctor Who reveal, and it was like a 2-minute clip or even less, like a minute clip of Jodie like walking to the TARDIS and then taking a hoodie off and revealing it's her.
Yeah.
So it's not as if a shitload of work went into that reveal and it only takes up a minute of your screen time. But this was just like, hey, it's this dude from a Netflix show. Do you have Netflix? No? Okay.
How long is it until we'll see him in action, I guess?
Well, according to the BBC website, the Doctor's regeneration is going to be in autumn.
Well.
I thought it was going to be on the New Year special, but okay. Next year. We're going to see him next year. His first outing will be in the 60th.
So, he's
going to regenerate into women's clothes.
Oh, I'm sure they'll fit fine. It'll just be nothing's wrong. And he'll jump into a wardrobe and be like, I can't wait to choose my new outfit.
Oh my God.
And he'll be like, all right, yeah. I don't know. I have no idea what we'll get, No. But I'll be watching. I'm sure everybody will, to be honest with you, because we all want to know, do they think what they did was a mistake? and what are they going to do going forward?
Well, I've said if they don't retcon the Timeless Children, I'm out. I'll give him the season to do it. Maybe less, depending on how this guy is. But unless they retcon the Timeless Children, for me, the show is over anyway. Doesn't matter who the Doctor is. Because it's Hartnell. Hartnell's number one. Not some portal baby.
Oh, you don't like the portal baby? Oh.
No.
That was such a great choice.
No, they had an ambiguous enough history anyway. Why? Well, we know why. We know why they did it, but no, it's an ideological choice, and it can go fuck itself. So unless they retcon the Timeless Children.
Reminds me of like when people do little posts on Twitter being like, I love the Skywalkers, and they show Anakin, Luke, and Rey, and it's like,
what?
Are you doing?
This is Palpatine.
Yeah, get that Palpatine out of here.
Get that Palpatine out of here. Just because she stole some stolen valor. Holy shit. The mother of all stolen valor's that one.
Hey, okay. She
I'm Rey. Rey Jesus Christ. What? Stolen
Who the fuck
valor.
was that old lady?
Whore?
Rey who?
Rey who?
Ray Abrams. JJ's like, I just think that's what she would use. That's what I think.
Ray Weinstein. Oh no!
Do you remember on the open bar? I was saying, I think I didn't like Doctor Strange 2 a little more than you did, right? I think that's the impression I'm getting from basically talking to everybody. And
yeah, I mean, I thought it was silly. I thought it looked cheap in a lot of places. Some of the special effects looked nice in other places, which was really weird. I thought the story was daft. Where was the multiverse? They went to about 2 different worlds. That was pretty much it. The whole Illuminati stuff was a joke. The robbing Doctor Strange of his agency at the end was nonsense.
Well, throughout, really.
Yeah, I mean, he had very little. Yeah, the whole.
He's mostly tossed around.
We don't know his story arc. What was his story arc? To bow down before Wong?
Well, like, if you think about like how he's dragged to the prison cell, he fights Mordo that fucking thing is so stupid. And then it's like Professor X is like, go find the thing, and then he's like, I found the entrance, but I don't know how to unlock it. And then fucking girlfriend is like, this is how you do it. And then he goes through, gets beaten again because the film's not great to him in many ways. But anyway, on that stream, I think I said something like, I don't even know where to begin breaking this thing down. It would take me hours and hours. And I remember seeing a comment being like, hours and hours, that's like the whole thing, do it. And then I looked at well, so I don't know if you know, but we did an EFAP last night.
Last night, yeah, I watched a bit of it.
We did 5 hours. Do you know how far in the film we are?
Opening credits?
Because to be fair, it's like, we did like 3 Arcane episodes in 9 hours or something like that.
You're you're before the Illuminati.
Yes. We actually basically have just arrived. It's just after Wanda throws that bolt at his cloak. When they go through the paint and all that shit. It's just after that. So we are like 35 minutes into the film at 5 hours of talking about it. And we've avoided jumping ahead. So
right. So you have stuck very much to to just the elements of the film that are on the screen.
It's like I don't think I've ever had this ratio for it's the amount of fun enough. Gary, by the way, because he was there, he said at the beginning, like, it's not the worst thing in the MCU, but it's pretty bad. Toward the end, as he was leaving, he said it might be the worst thing in the MCU. His mind might have been changed a little bit. We went through like every single scene and all of it's catastrophic. It's kind of an impressive film in that way.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, as soon as it ended, I was up and out. I'm gonna fuck it. I ain't staying around for no fucking credit scenes. Fuck off.
I was just blown away by how fucking stupid all of it is. What a waste.
I just felt I didn't feel anything watching it. I didn't feel anything. It was just like, oh, well, that was noise. And Doctor Strange got fucked over again.
The only thing that makes sense, as far as I'm concerned, is that the person who wrote this wrote Loki. It's like, okay, that lines up.
Well, that's one of the worst things in the MCU, if not the worst thing in the MCU was Loki.
That's what Rags opened the stream with. He was like, it's between this and Loki, and we'll find out.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And yeah.
But it's shit. I was gonna say something.
Oh, I thought you were just saying it's shit.
Oh, it was. It was shit. I didn't get anything really out of it whatsoever. But I just don't get what it was trying to do. Like, I saw the bits where you're talking about, why didn't Wanda they just say to Wanda, let's find a universe where your kids are on their own, or and you can look after them there, or but I remember what I was going to say now. I cannot understand in any capacity why Vision is not in this. Vision should be very much in this.
Oh, did you see the part where we talked about that? We came up with as many meta reasons as we could. We found like 5 possibilities for why they wouldn't want Paul Bettany in this film, and that's the only thing I can imagine. It makes no sense that he's not in this film at all.
Do you think? Here's the thing. Do you think it's because he's got links to Johnny Depp?
I suggested that could be one of the reasons.
Oh, okay.
I said that because I'm not sure how much that's rippled over. I don't know, but it could make sense. There's also the whole, like Kevin Feige's weird thing about we don't want more men. So, but I don't think if you're gonna remove men from the film, then you'd remove why would you remove the dad, the father, the husband character? Like that is she even brings him up. She's like, do you know I had to kill the man I loved? It's like,
I had to blow a hole in his head.
It's like, yeah, but you're literally porting between universes. You could just grab one where he's alive. That's it. What are you doing?
This is where the whole one, like, we went over this, but just for the people in the chat, the whole fact that at the end of WandaVision, Vision didn't say, hey, by the way, I've downloaded my consciousness into White Vision. So they're everything that I am, everything that you love, everything that I can be. All my potential is in White Vision.
Yeah, you might want to go see about
You
him.
want to
see what
try
he's
and
doing.
find him and maybe,
Mm-hmm.
no,
Nope.
just want to try and find some fake kids. Okay.
They're real to her as. She's a mother.
But it's stupid.
That was really
And even
stupid.
the comeback line was stupid.
I don't know how the hell they're going to go forward with her character, because, there's an assumption it's like, well, isn't she like, I don't know if I'm
Pancake.
spoiling shit here for chat, but yeah, she fucking drops a building on herself at the end. So it's like, so she's dead, right? And it's like, no, they're going to bring her back.
No one's ever really gone.
Nope. And she's probably going to do some great thing, like save a whole bunch of people. And then they'll be like, you know what? All is forgiven.
Y Vision just went to buy a pack of cigarettes. So I'm just going to buy a packet of cigarettes and be back. White Vision was never seen again. But I hated the way that they tried to justify everything that she had done.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't justifiable at all. She didn't hold herself accountable. Nobody held her accountable. It was stupid.
Hey, but at least we got Reed Richards. That was awesome.
I know how you're feeling, Wanda. I've got kids. No, you've got real children, Reed. She's
Yep.
got fake fucking kids, okay?
Ghostly hex children. They're not the same
Yeah.
thing.
They're not the same thing at
It's
all.
like me writing the name of someone on a notepad on my PC and be like, look, it's a person right there.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. What are you doing?
Here, hold on.
on.
This is Asuna. She's my waifu now.
Oh my god.
And then somebody saying, it's okay, as I'm married too. No, it's not the same. It's not remotely the same.
Yeah, she
And
made him
then
up.
when she went, and then she went, is the mother still alive? And he went, yeah. And she's like, good, because then they'll have someone to look after them. When like, she was just like, okay, I don't mind her being a villain. Be a villain all day long, but you got to be held accountable. You can't be, I'm the villain going around killing everyone, but I'm not being held accountable for anything that I fucking did before.
I saw
And I hated that line where Doctor Strange at the start said, "You were justifiable in what you did." No, she wasn't.
Oh god, yeah.
She wasn't justified in what she did at all. He did the Monica fucking Rambo. They'll never fucking understand what you gave up.
Oh well, his words were, "You made things right," which is like, excuse me, no, she didn't.
She didn't.
she's got a lot to pay for.
She emotionally destroyed thousands of people.
Yeah.
If not killed. I mean, we don't even know how the kids were living, if at all. And then just fucked off at the end.
Well, it's fine because no one gives a shit.
I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It was such bad news because it's like what does it remind me of? Yeah, it was when I watched the No Way Home trailer and they had Wong say, "Leave me out of it." I remember thinking like, oh, I hope it's better in the movie. And then it was worse, where Wong says, yeah, just oh no, sorry. He says that in the movie. In the trailer, he says, "Don't do it." But in the movie, he says, well, "Just leave me out of it." It's like, you motherfucker. God damn it. And then in this, it's like they talk about Westview, Doctor Strange and her. It's like, all right, I hope Doctor Strange says something about it. That's, I would say, he would say, like, there needs to be a conversation about what you've done. Unfortunately, like, now is not the time. Like, if he said that, I'd be like, oh, thank God.
Yeah. I need your help. I need your strength. But we need to talk. I also didn't like the fact that because we have now introduced characters of undeterminable strength and power, that she not only is more powerful than Sorcerer Supreme, and remember when we were debating whether or not Wanda was more powerful than the Sorcerer Supreme, not only is she more powerful than the Sorcerer Supreme, she's more powerful than every fucking one at the same time.
It's
Sorcerer Supreme, Doctor Strange, all of the wizards, all of the
just everything. Yeah, she's the most powerful Avenger. She gets fucking slammed by Captain Carter in the face with the vibranium shield, and she just gets back up. She's supposed to be a human.
Yeah, would have cut her face in half.
Well, that would have been nice, but no, we don't get to have that. I saw a tweet saying, like, it's so cool that Reed Richards is canonically much smarter than Bruce Banner and Tony Stark because his Ultron isn't evil. Like, they show that from it. And I was like, you're really going to cite what Reed does in this movie as evidence of his intelligence? It's like, I don't know about that one. He fucking gets his teammate and himself killed. Man, it was funny as well because I was like, you don't even know that he built Ultron. Also, fucking Banner and Stark made Vision. So,
yeah.
God, I am fucking tired of everyone trying to like one up the Tony Stark. It's like I'm smarter than him, so I'm better. It's like, calm down.
I'm just tired of it. I actually think I'm done with the MCU. I don't think I can watch anymore. It doesn't matter if I watch films anymore. We talk about them on one stream and it's over. I don't want to make any fucking videos about it. I'll talk about it in a stream, but am I looking forward to Thor fucking guns and thunder? No, I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck about Ms. Marvel. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck about She-Hulk. I don't give a fuck.
Guardians?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I understand.
I'm so done. I'm so done with it all. I really am. I'm so bored. Marvel have essentially said the same story for the last 6 shows and 4 films. It's all fucking MCU. It's all whammon better than stupid man's stupid, whammon great. Don't matter if they're villains or heroes, they'll be put on the pedestal above anything else. The man won't get to defeat them either. The titular character will play second fiddle to a prodigy that's a female. And we'll be told that they're the best at this, at the best of that. We won't ever see any of it. It's so tiring. It's tiresome.
I forget. So you're going to watch Kenobi?
The first episode is all I can promise.
Mm.
It's all I can promise is the first episode. And I got a feeling after the first episode, I'm probably going to be out. I just don't see... I mean, Kenobi's what? It's like 2 weeks away.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts, actually.
And we've seen 2 really fucking piss poor trailers.
Yeah.
Some guy super chatted earlier, and they're just like, "What if Kenobi was about a group of clone troopers that crash landed in the Tatooine desert, and they didn't know that the war was over, or they thought that the separatists had won the war?" And I was just like, I don't see the story in it. I don't see the longevity in it. But that's probably a better story than we're going to be told in this Kenobi.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, I ain't going to be watching next Mando series. I'm just done with this. I'm done. It doesn't interest me anymore. It doesn't bring me any entertainment or joy. I don't even think my audience are interested in me reviewing it either. You know, I feel like certain things, yeah, I think they'll be like, come on, if like Gotham Knights comes onto the CW, I'm sure people are like, come on, ads, you got to do that. You got to go on. Okay, fair enough. I'll do that because it's probably just going to be absolute nonsense. But you know, I don't think people give a shit if I view fucking Mando or anything like that. And I did the first episode of Strange New Worlds, and it just felt like it just felt like a skin had been put onto Star Trek, and it wasn't. It like, oh, it kind of look, it looks like it, you know. We've got to come up the same kind of outfits and stuff, and this is going to be an episodic, so it sort of feels like, but it's just like, but the characters didn't feel real, and the lines that they were talking were so bizarre, and it didn't feel like they were having organic conversations. and every character was broken or had some, something wrong which happened in their past. It's just like, can't you ever have just like any just normal people anymore? Like in the first episode, it's like Pike is every time he looks in a reflective surface, he keeps seeing himself in the future where he's all fucked up and shit. And then his number one was captured in the first episode, so she was out. And then his security officer was talking about how when she was young, her family got captured by Gorn, and they were the Gorn fed off them and then used them for birthing sacks and all this sort of horrific thing. And then she was the last one alive, and because she was the last one alive, they just threw her back into space, like throwing a fish back into the water. And so she had like all this harrowing story, and it was just like, oh my God. And you just know that there's going to be others that are just going to have the same, they're going to have, here's my story of woe, and here's my story of woe. It's like, did you watch like TNG? Most of the characters were very kind of like put together and well formed and didn't have horrendous backstories because they didn't need it,
Well, hey, that sounds like it's better than Picard. Which you'll be tuning into season 3, of course. Yeah.
Oh no! When they're all no, I'm gonna stab myself in the face.
But it's everything you would want. They're bringing back all of your characters that you like.
No.
Do
you know I've got so mad I need a piss. Can you hold the fire while I go for a quick pee?
I can. Indeed.
Talk to everyone about. Did you see the ending to Picard season 2?
Do they bait Khan?
Oh well, yeah, that's never going to turn up though. It's just, I think that was just like member berries.
Oh.
Talk to them about how good Doctor Strange is. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Sure. Well, I'll be tempted to ask him what this ending of season 2 was then, because see, guys, I'm very unfamiliar with good old Picard. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I watch reviews from these guys here and there. I also watch the Red Letter Media stuff, so I just have a very weird amount of things I don't even know about it. But yes, I suppose the topic of expertise that I have right now would be a good old Doctor Strange, as what pertains to the title. So, it was fine. We're talking about the Picard ending. I don't know. Hi, how's it going? Oh, it's going all right. Hope you guys are all right as well. I'm been working away, and it's nice to get a little bit of a break here and there. If anyone's wondering, I think, funnily enough, Drinker is actually going out to see Doctor Strange 2 tonight, so he will be unable to do his Super Chat catch-up. He usually does it on Sundays. So that'll be moved to a Monday, as far as I know. Hopefully I can make it to that as well. But yeah, 5 hours to get through 35 minutes because it's weird. It's like almost every decision everyone makes at every point in the plot is indicative of their very lack of concern for characters. It's kind of amazing once they establish that, like, because you guys, if you've seen the film, you'll know that they establish at first that they believe she is going to essentially destroy the fucking multiverse. But then they also establish later that all of her activity can essentially cause an incursion, which can just fucking destroy an entire reality. And it's like, oh, man. So, the stakes are as high as they can possibly be with those rules. And yet, if you watch the movie, you'll note that Doctor Strange mostly walks everywhere, except when they're in that weird sewer place running away from the Scarlet Witch, which was funny because I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there's this shot in the movie where they show her stand on glass shards because the little box got blown open. It was terrifying. Oh, he has. And
Hey.
she wounds her feet, and thus the Scarlet Witch is limping, and she's got a bit of like Ultron oil on her face that's nice and dark, so she looks very scary, very horror-like. And she's limping after them as they run from her, and she somehow is keeping up. And you're just like, wait a minute, I think there's a power that might help her out here, called flight. But no, we can't do that because we have to have the visual. And so it's like, this film is filled with garbage just to try, because it wants to be a horror movie, but it's not allowed to be because it's in the MCU. Like it tries to get there here and there. Remember the girl who got burnt to a crisp? I was like, damn.
What, when she stabbed the book?
Yeah, with a knife.
Or the guy who was screaming on the ground and she just went,
yes,
vaporized him.
There was some people in our chat who were like, fucking this stands for this movie, and they were like, that was not immoral of her, she was putting him out of his misery. It's like this guy who's clearly wounded on the floor, crawling, screaming in pain, and she's just like, I will help you. Vaporized him. There's not even as Friggy put it, there's not even a body to bury. There's no one there anymore. He's just gone from existence.
Yeah, just ashes.
When I saw this film, I was like, there's no way that the Wanda Defense Force will be active and alive now. You could argue it's more powerful than ever. They are out there talking about how they defend the fuck out of it. And I don't know if you've seen this as, but they're like, wow, all of these people will defend someone like Loki on his like redemption arc when he's doing his shit with Thor, you know? But they won't defend her because it's obviously a women versus men thing. And it's like,
got a question.
Wow.
What redemption arc is she on?
So when right at the end, she's like, I'll destroy the temple.
That's not an arc!
Hey, she spoke to the kids and
that's a fuck you, we're not gonna let a man defeat you, fucking piece of shit. That is.
It's well, it's kind of amazing too, because
I'm so amazing, I'm gonna do it myself.
On one hand, you have Loki, who basically sees humans as less than people and wants to rule them. And it's only after like several interactions, as well as like just trying his brother trying to reach him, that he finally does some stuff that's like admirable, like helping Thor out in Ragnarok, and then obviously in Infinity War. But if you remember, they say they're going to Earth at the end of Ragnarok, and Loki's like, "Ooh, I don't think they like me."
Yeah,
and Thor's like, "Oh, we'll sort it out." And I was just saying, like, it's not like, if he gets there, there should be a government being like, "You piece of shit, you fucking led an army to destroy our planet. Do you not remember? Like, fuck you." And there should be a whole thing about it. It shouldn't be just, Loki's nice now, it's fine. Which is what they did with Wanda at the beginning of this film. As for the end, she's dead, so. Well, dead, quote unquote. So, yeah, just saying, like, see, you all forgave Loki, but you won't forgive her. I'm just sitting there like, as Stannis the Manus would say, a good act does not wash out the bad, nor the bad the good. Okay? So Loki doing the good things that he did, like saving them at the end of Ragnarok, that's great that he did that. He's also been a bit of a dick. That's true. He's killed a lot of people. So you keep it all in mind.
He's killed a lot of people.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
thousands of people.
And like I said, the thing about it is, he just from his POV, he's just like blasting ants off the ground. It's kind of complicated. With her, she understands deeply how much damage she's causing, and for the sole reason of, I want to see my kids that aren't real.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean? It's just not the same.
Why don't she just conjure some more kids?
Well, they don't really address that.
How did she get the Darkhold?
Harkness.
Was it Harkness? Did we see that in?
Yes, in WandaVision.
Okay. Because I saw it with her at the end, but right. So why don't she just? Because she created an illusion of herself at the end of WandaVision.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Well, so as far as I'm concerned, the obvious answer is just make the hex again, but in a place where it's just you.
like that orchard that you were at,
Yeah, there you go.
where
The
you
whole
were harming
problem-
no one.
Yeah, the whole problem was you were harming people. It wasn't the hex itself. You can have your little delusion as long as you're not hurting anybody.
But she didn't need the Darkhold for the hex.
Nope. I assume that would only make it more powerful. So she could just, just keep it to herself. Go to the fucking North Pole and do it.
So dumb. But how? But I think I said in Drinker's stream,
Mm-hmm.
if there's these kids, her kids, throughout the multiverse, then every one of the Wanders is mentally fucked. Because
Well,
they're
so the
all
way
they're all created apparitions.
apparently those ones are real, but they don't tell us who the dad is.
Who's the dad?
I'm assuming it's Vision, but he's dead every single year.
Everyone?
Every single one. Vision.
Or did he go
died.
to buy that packet of cigarettes?
Thing. I mean, let's be honest. They don't know what they're doing. Like,
No. And
she actually says to Doctor Strange that because he's like, your kids aren't real, and then she's like, actually, I checked the other universes, and they totally are. Yeah. So I think we're supposed to believe that in some universes she gets those kids, and then in WandaVision she like channeled that knowledge ? And made the apparitions based on ones that are actually real. That's all I got. I have no fucking clue otherwise.
it was a very stupid film.
Yeah, it's super confusing, and it fucks everybody up character-wise. So
Yeah, I mean, I liked the fact that the main protagonist of whose film it's meant to be got cucked by his ex-girlfriend, got cucked by Wong, and got cucked into defeating Wanda by Wanda and America Chavez.
what you have to understand is that Wong read the Sorcerer Supreme books, but Strange didn't.
He was blipped.
No, I'm talking about he was Sorcerer Supreme for a decent amount of time, but you see, Wong read the books you get when you become it, and Strange never did, because Strange totally doesn't read literally everything that he has at his disposal to become more powerful. That's not a thing that he does.
That was the whole thing that he did in the first film.
Oh wait, that was the whole thing that he did? Oh damn. Oh well. I swear to God.
As I said, cucked by Wong.
This film like just doesn't give a fuck about continuity. So,
No. I liked it when she crawled out the gong
because it looked cool.
because it looked cool.
I was gonna say, how the fuck did
looked,
that even like? She got out of the fucking mirror dimension. Nobody's supposed to be able to do that.
All she had to do is just go bloop, and that was that. Oh,
And then
it's
she
sad,
can-
innit?
And then she could pull people through puddles.
Yes,
Which
yes,
is just
she
like,
can get you
oh.
through the reflections,
Oh, okay.
but the reflection in the mirror universe is her.
Yeah, someone in the chat's pointed out he would actually go as far as to read the books he's not allowed to read.
Yes. Remember when he
No,
was stealing the
he's-
books from the library when Wong was on
Yeah.
guard duty?
And we're supposed to believe this is the guy who failed to read. First of all, failed to read about the things that were provided to the Sorcerer Supreme. He also failed to know about the Book of Vishanti, and he doesn't know about the he doesn't know about the Darkhold, but he doesn't know anything about where it currently is or anything. Just like, yeah, that's my Doctor Strange, just being an idiot. That's how I know him.
They just wanted him to be perceived as an asshole, didn't they?
It seems that way.
I mean, I can't. They never gave him anything. And it was like, right, like the whole thing with his ex, meeting his ex in another mirror universe, and then being able to say to her what he couldn't say to his ex in his universe, should have given him the courage of when he got back home to say the things that he said to the other version of her in the other universe, and therefore growing as a person.
No. It was just for him. He needed to express that he was scared. Which, by the way, is the small attempt at staying in line with the first movie, because in the first movie, the Ancient One says that the whole thing holding him back is his fear of failure. So I think the idea they're trying to go for is that he doesn't want to hook up with Christine because he fears it'll end badly, I guess.
This is a guy who's doing mind-wiping spells for shits and giggles.
Let's not get into the ethics of that. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh man, they've done this. They've done him dirty.
They've done him dirty several times.
Angry Joe gave Multiverse of Madness a 9 out of 10. Doesn't surprise me. Joe has no taste.
Wait, sorry, who? Oh, Angry Joe. What did he give it? Sorry,
9 out of 10.
I think he gave some episodes of The Mandalorian 10 out of 10. So I guess, yeah, it lines up.
But he gave Halo 0 out of 10, or Picard 0 out of 10.
I can't help but assume it's because he fucking cares about Halo's source. And while with this, funnily enough, you don't have to care about this is like comic source to find it terrible. You don't have to care about the movies that came before in the MCU to find it terrible. It just is terrible. Because some people saying like chill. It's like I'm willing to believe is what Angry Joe thinks and feels. I just I've never really understood how he judges film. I don't really know what metric he uses other than he's just like, yeah, or nah.
He gave, hold on. He gave Picard episode 9 a 0 out of 10 and the whole season a 1 out of 10 for Picard.
Oh. I guess he cares about TNG. That's the only way I can explain that. I assume he does.
Angry Joe thought Loki was amazing. Oh, okay. that might explain.
Oh, no. Yeah, that means that writer is just like, oh, man. Yeah.
X-Ray Kill says, I didn't like this movie and I'm a normie.
My God.
I don't know how a normie understands this movie, to be honest with you.
Dude, if I show this movie to my dad, I guarantee you he'd be like, well, that was, wow. That was...
Because you've got to have a knowledge of WandaVision for this as well.
Yes.
Do you think? I think they just think everyone is just consuming all of it. You know.
Oh yeah, gobbling it up. Already ready for Thor and probably Kenobi as well. They're probably like, yes, give me more.
Does Iron Man appear in Kenobi?
I wouldn't be surprised if they have like cameos in both Kenobi and Thor: Love and Thunder, like things that haven't been announced yet.
Would he? Spider-Man showed how to do cameos right, and Doctor Strange showed how to do cameos wrong.
Like hideously wrong. Like one of the worst possible ways you could do it. Dude, I'm going to be making this point next week on EFAB, but I can't believe that X-Men 3, the film that most people shit on for being the worst of the X-Men films, like their scene with how Professor X died is kind of exactly the same as what they do in Multiverse of Madness, and yet it's like leagues ahead. If you remember, he loses his like mind battle with Dark Phoenix.
Dark Phoenix. That's actually quite good because he smiles just before he gets vaporized as well.
Yeah, and there's a fight. It's not he just loses because he's like, oh, I'm in a white room.
Oh, there's a red cloud behind me.
Oh,
I
no,
better
red
not turn
cloud.
around. I better just stay here and get my neck broken like a fucking dickhead.
He actually like puts up a fight against her for a decent amount of time, but then she starts to melt him. And you know, I was talking about this with Fringy, but I was just like, there's so many components of how much, because that one annoyed me the most. I think everyone has a different one for what annoys them the most about all of the different.
And even in X-Men 3, when Charles loses his battle against Dark Phoenix, bloody Magneto's like screams Charles,
yeah,
because he loves his friend.
It's way more meaningful.
Yeah, there was just way more meaning behind it all. God damn. And oh, this is just shyster.
Because like, as far as I'm aware, Gary, like what they did to Reed Richards is what like makes him furious with the film. I think that's really bad. But I was actually more annoyed at the Professor X one. I was just like, fuck that. She just walks up behind him and breaks his neck. What is this?
Well, that was just shite. But with the Reed Richards one, Reed has yet to be... Fantastic Four movie has yet to happen. We don't even know if John Krasinski is going to get the role. But I got a feeling after this, no. He's not going to be Mr. Fantastic. He's not going to be Reed Richards in the Fantastic Four movie. So the very first way that you show Reed Richards as a Marvel character, you fucking kill him in 5 minutes.
There's so many people
And
celebrating that, by the way. They're like, so
the
fun.
genius of the universe, he's a fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah. He makes like I can't believe they gave him 2 of the stupidest moves out of his total of like 2 moves, which is, this is my friend Black Bolt. His voice can kill anything. You best not get on his nerves. And then she's like, oh, well, I'll just kill him by closing his mouth. Thanks, Mr. Fantastic. The smartest man in the world.
Thanks for telling me is how to defeat him.
It's the same, by the way, that happens at one point earlier when Wanda and the fucking book gets stabbed by the stupid knife, and Wanda's like, I need another way to do dreamwalking. She fucking throws Wong, and she's like, you're the Sorcerer Supreme. Give me the information. What can I do now that I've lost the Darkhold? And instead of Wong saying, there's nothing you can do. That's the Darkhold. You destroyed it, or it's destroyed, rather. So, yeah, that's it. There's nothing you can do. Instead, he says, you'd have to kill me first. It's like, bro, by saying that, you've admitted there's information.
There's a way, yeah. So she's going to extract it from you.
Yeah, instead, you could have just said, yeah, fucking, bro, I have no idea. And the thing is, as hard of a decision it is to make, if she gets that shit, it's the multiverse that's going to suffer. So,
but unless he does, plot can't happen.
Oh, shit, my bad. So many spoilers kind of turning me on seeing the movie. You could do whatever you want.
Well, you know when she wipes out the whole of Kilimanjaro?
Yeah.
How come there were people left to torture?
They were all still alive. They were just hurt. They fell over.
Okay. And then at the end, 3/4 of them, everyone's back alive again.
Yes, because yes. That sounds like Rick Flag's stupid katana comment. I was channeling that.
It sounds like the Dothraki Game of Thrones.
Oh God. That's what I'm saying, man. Where the hell where did everyone's brain cells go? They ran away.
I don't know. And so Doctor Strange loses his girlfriend, loses the Sorcerer Supreme, and recruits the person who goes around and kills everyone, and doesn't get to defeat her at the end.
He also gets chastised for using the Darkhold when it's literally to save the multiverse.
I'm totally going to buy the the Doctor Strange zombie hot toy though. Oh, fuck yeah!
I don't blame you for that. It bugs me to no end that she's like, oh, you're using the Darkhold. You're no different than the other Strange. It's like, woman, we are literally minutes from the multiverse being destroyed.
yeah. She's sat on the throne.
And then you got
fucking it all up.
When he arrives, and even Scarlet Witch is like, hypocrite. It's like, he is saving the world from you. There's no. What is a greater evil than destroying everything?
And then, because it ends with, because he's used the Darkhold, this third eye appearing.
Mm-hmm.
It ends with him screaming on the street. I'm told by yourself, this
Yeah.
is obviously for the chat's benefit, that when it goes into the post-credit scene, he's fine again.
Yep.
He's fine again, just walking on the street.
It's very, very. It's like it's two different things got filmed. I don't even know. And you know what you just reminded me of was because that so there's a really funny part where he's like, I gotta go see myself in the the universe that's fallen apart.
Yes, the two
He's like,
universes are collided.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there, talk to myself. Hopefully, we can get access to something to help us. So, if you remember, from Christine's point of view, he just walks in there, and then a few minutes later, a Doctor Strange in a dark outfit smashes out a window and it gets impaled, and one of his eyes open up, meaning that he's not quite dead yet. And she just walks inside, and she's like, "All right." So,
I thought she was possessed by him.
Oh well, what I'm saying is that. Well, I guess we know that.
But
that's
she
not the
wasn't.
case,
but I'm saying, I
yeah.
thought, oh, she's possessed by him, and it's gonna all come out, and she's gonna be like, and no.
But no, she just walks in. She has no questions for him. She doesn't want to know who that was, why
What
you killed
happened?
him, did you kill
Why
him?
he's got a third eye?
Why is he have a third eye? Yeah, she doesn't want to know anything. She's just like, oh, hey man, you using the dark hold? That's like evil. Nobody acts like characters in the movie. They're all beholden to whatever the writer needs them to do at the time.
Also, in the trailer, doesn't that Doctor Strange go, things kind of got out of hand? And he doesn't say that in this? I don't remember him saying that in this.
Yeah, I guess. I guess they cut it. I don't know.
But even that was a weird exchange with that Doctor Strange. And he said, tell me something only you would know. And they, it's a different universe.
Yeah,
All
there's so
kinds
many
of stuff
different.
could be different.
Yeah, that was weird. But
I had a daughter, I had a sister, she drowned. Oh no, we had a sister and I saved her from drowning.
Did you not
Anything
think
could be different.
It was hilarious when he just, because he's Darkhold Doctor Strange, okay, so he's got to be evil. When he's like explaining his backstory, and it's like, I searched the universes for a Christine or whatever the fuck, and he was like, and I just kept finding me alone and sad, so I started to kill them. It's just like, what? Wait, why did you do what? And he's just like, you ever had a dream where you're falling off a cliff? That was me. I thought it was so funny.
Have a
It's just
dream
like,
where it feels like you've been pushed off a cliff. That was probably me.
I just like, they gave up. They were just like, I don't fucking know. He's evil. He's pushed people off cliffs. Shut up.
Then why didn't you make him more of an evil threat when he first arrived? So you could establish that this guy's just really evil. Instead of saying, do you want to have a fight with musical notes? I don't know. Have you died?
A little bit.
On the inside.
As I once said that Black Widow was the worst in the MCU, and now I'm going to have to amend that. I shouldn't have to do that. I actually believe that Black Widow is still the worst film in the MCU by a mile. Well, let's just say maybe if you have 10 hours free one day. Dude, I will watch that video all day long, don't you worry. I'm at the podcast all day long. Like it'll be 2 5-hour podcasts probably, so you'll be able to jump right in if you really want to. I just there is no way in hell you could get me to rewatch Black Widow. It was so egregiously bad. This film is bad, but it's like I said, I didn't feel anything with this one. Like I was pissed with Black Widow. Because just like, look at this character assassination. Thing is, they've been assassinating Doctor Strange in multiple films now.
So this just feels like another fucking version of him that's just got shat on.
Well, it's pretty loved by the internet, so there's that.
Well, I mean, hey, this is why we're not an echo chamber. I think it's going to do $1 bazillion.
Probably, yeah.
I don't know if it's going to hit $1 billion. Maybe. It's got off to a thunderous start, from what I can gather. But it's not a good. I don't think it's a good film at all. At all. But it's got Rachel McAdams, and she's fit as fuck.
All right, true.
And Elizabeth Olsen is very easy on the eye as well.
That's not why she exists as, and I'm tired of existence.
So maybe there's a little bit of forgiveness in that because there's quite a bit of Rachel McAdams, and I'm okay with that. And Chick-4 Ejiofor is great, but he gets fucking done like a kipper in this film.
It's embarrassing. I was actually talking to Fringy about this. So imagine the scene where it cuts back. You remember the rubble falls and Doctor Strange is like, dude, like things are clearly falling apart. And then Mordo is like, no, Black Bolt will sort out whatever's going on over there. And then he'll come back and we will conclude these proceedings. Like he's in denial, you know? And then Doctor Strange thinks, I know, I'm clever. I will just make him triggered by saying he sucks. Now imagine the scene instead was Doctor Strange being like, look, I know you hate me. Like, I get it. We've had so much shit that's gone on in our past, which we didn't see, by the way, but fuck it, whatever. You can appeal to that.
Yeah.
And then, you know, Mordo can start looking at him and he'll be like, the fact is, like, I'm not here because I want power or to destroy shit or to take something from someone. I'm trying to save your world as well as mine, as well as everybody's. And you may not believe me, but, like, just look on any of your security cameras, which, by the way, is all the Ultron bots. So Mordo can do that. And he'll be like, and what you'll see is that Scarlet Witch is fucking annihilating your entire organization. And he can pull it up and he can be like, look, again, I know you don't fucking trust me, but the only way we're going to be able to stop her is together. And you're like, you know, he decides, all right, I'll take a chance and I'll take the bracelets off you. We can fight her together. You get your little action scene, and Mordo can probably die in order to give a chance for Doctor Strange to, you know, get out or whatever. And they can share a little moment.
Because this is Mordo from a different universe, so ours would still exist.
And you can even have some form of a line of Mordo being like, you know, I hope us in the other world can get something, you know, just something meaningful like that. Instead of, I don't like you and you trap me in a hole. And you know what? The guy from the other universe that doesn't like you, I can see why. It's like, okay. It wouldn't have been hard. And you get to kill Mordo too, because you love killing all these fucking people, so whatever. And then you get to have them all fight. And why not? Because it's Mr. Fantastic and Black Bolt. You can have them do something before they get killed.
You could have had something pretty cool with Black Bolt actually unleashing his voice on Wanda. And her doing something interesting to defeat that. To stop it, to prevent it. Nah, the women are just going to stand there while the men get killed. Right, let's go through these remaining super-duperies. And then I'm just going to hide in the corner and cry for a few hours. Drowning Cloud with a $10 says, even progressive Angry Joe hated Picard. He gave episode 9 0 out of 10, gave the entire season 1 out of 10. Battle Him 63 with a $5 says, Ryan would approve of the white balance I'm seeing in this video right now. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm in the right spot for the supers. Chris C said with a $5 drinker as the Doctor. Why do all the new Doctor stories take place in strip clubs? That worked for me. Drink was the new Doctor. Jobs McGee with a £5 said, my biggest disappointment with Doctor Strange was no superior Iron Man. So no hot toy figure of him coming. Gonna have to make my own. Oh. Yeah, the whole Tom Cruise rumor was a rumor.
Well, I guess we can never know if it was just something that ended up getting cut. Because there's like images, but I guess they could be photoshopped and stuff. So I don't know.
There's definitely probably how much did they reckon? Up to 80% of this movie was reshot.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, we would have lost a lot of stuff.
It was so annoying because when I saw things like Wanda coming through the gong and that whole business happening, you know, she can come through the reflections and all this. I was just thinking to myself at that moment, God, this would have been good as a horror movie. If they actually made this a horror movie, then maybe this could be pretty interesting. But no, it's the same hum that just goes through all the other MCU films. As not complaining, that first super should have been $10. Can you make sure I don't want Tube to screw you? So thank you, Matthew. Appreciate that. Red Tigress has been a 4 cents member for 9 months. Says RTD has the ability to work things in the story, LGBTQ plus etc., into the story naturally. And always puts story first, fingers crossed, welcome back as. Yeah, Russell T. Davies is a great writer. And even, you know, when he was on his tenure, there was always, you know, there was a gay couple here or there in his shows, in his Doctor Who shows. But like, it's always story first, not agenda first. Neo 1972 has been a Jedi Master for 10 months. And I just lost where I was. Here I am. Yeah, I found it again. Oh, Gary's just texted me. Hold on.
Oh, my.
I just woke up and my phone's blowing up. Yep.
Wait, why? What happens? Is there new? Oh, because of Doctor Who, of course.
Because of Doctor Who.
Wow, Gary, catch up with the times.
He's a little bit behind. Neo 1972 has been a Jedi Master for 10 months, and they say, hi, mate, looking forward to Dying Light stream later today. Me too. Can you get Exeter Girl to abuse some more fruit? It's for research purposes, I promise. We've got X-Ray Girl's got a 3-hour window tonight, and then she's got to go because she's off to see The Northman at the cinema. And then obviously, depending on how much fun we're having, Quarter Black and I might continue for a bit. We shall see. But you're going to get at least 3 hours of Dying Light tonight. Dying Light tonight. Hold on 2 secs. Let me just... Oh, it's okay. It's all gravy. Colt Seaman has been a 4 cents member for 10 months. Says, this is for Mama Az. Happy real Mother's Day. It's banana, X-Ray Girl. Come on. I need banana. Tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel. It comes in with banana. Somebody remixed DSP saying that into a tune.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a banging tune as well. It's Americans' Mother's Day today, whereas we had ours a couple of months ago, or 6 weeks ago. Cathanus Barbarian with a £20 says, I finally managed to make a My Channel is Under Attack video after CBS copyrighted a review of the terrible Halo show. Screw her and that show. Thanks for the entertainment, mate. We'll try and paint with you on Thursday. Nice. Yeah. Put still images into reviews from Paramount Plus shows, not video. They will come after video all the time. So that's why I use still images when going through reviews, so they don't come after you. If you use footage, be prepared to fight a fair use thing. I mean, you should be able to fight it off, but it's like the BBC. The BBC are the same. Use video footage from the BBC, they're all over you like a rash, as I've discovered many times. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, is your Who loyalty dependent on Hartnell being number one? Yes. Unless it gets retconned, I'm out. And I'm done. And I'm done for good. Shark Dentures with a $2 says, John Pertwee equals first Doctor of Color. Yeah. I said, I was talking about John Pertwee earlier, but I said Sean Pertwee, who's his son. Not him.
Oh, is he? I didn't know that.
Didn't you?
No, and I should probably have connected the two names, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, Sean Pertwee's John Pertwee's son.
That's cool. I think I mentioned to you, like,
yeah,
I've seen barely any John Pertwee's Doctor Who, except I watched the fuck, what is it called? The fish monster things?
Sea Devils.
That's the one. Yeah, I watched that as 6-episode little arc, and yeah, he's already just from that. I was just like, this guy's got this is a good Doctor. I like him.
Yeah, they're all great. I don't think there was really a bad one. Even Colin Baker, you know, he was a bit more of a. I don't know. He was coming around. He started off stern. He was coming around, but they didn't give him a chance. But whatever. Boy Type with a $5 says, you haven't played WoW in a minute. You should check out the social contract players are forced to sign to log in. It's straight up SJW Euler on Wowhead. What? The social WoW's social what the fuck is this? World of Warcraft social contract. What the fuckity dick is this? So basically, this company has two problems. They don't have enough games masters because they refuse to spend the money. They have one of the most notorious communities for toxicity in MMOs. Every time someone is banned. So to solve this, they add another layer of terms the player must agree to in order to justify way more bans. So you gotta... Oh my God, I need to see this. Patch 9.2.5 social contract data mined. Right, let me bring this up for you. Let's bring this up. Based on the strings in the game, the prompt should look something like this. Hail, traveler, and welcome to the world of Warcraft. Azeroth is a living world full of people like you. Other players with different backgrounds, cultures, experiences, and histories who have all come together to play World of Warcraft. Every player deserves to have a world that they feel safe in. So please take a minute to read our social contract. While in Azeroth, do your best to connect with other players and make friends. Is that why? Being courteous in a group in group content can help you and your teammates have the best time possible. Sending a friendly hello message can help set your group up for success. 2. Play as a team with your fellow players. Whether in dungeons, raids, battlegrounds, arenas, or out questing in the world, do your best to support your team through your communication and behaviors so that you can all celebrate your success together. 3. Assist other players that you encounter in the world. Maybe they need some help defeating a tougher monster, or maybe they could use a little healing. 4. Help answer questions other halves in chat channels like General or Trade. We were all newbies once. One person offering some help can go a long way. We recognize that the internet is not always a safe haven. With that in mind, please note the following behaviors are not accepted in Azeroth. 1. Hate speech, including negative comments that target another player's identity, including aspects like race, gender, or ability. Ability? What if they're shit? Dude, you're shit. I'm going to grass you up. You've just breached the social contract. That is terrible. Harassment, threats, or abusive/derogatory language and behaviors. Spamming, advertising, or other disruptive behaviors. If you harm your fellow adventurers with any of the above behaviors, you are subject to punishment up to and including suspension of your account. It's a big world out there with all sorts of people in it. So please try to be respectful of each other. And if you ever feel like someone is acting against this code, grass them up!
Oh my God.
Just step on the stone! Please report those behaviors so our team can look into it. Together, you can help make the world of Gestapo a safe home away from everyone. So what do you think of accept or exit the game? You have to click accept or exit based on that. Nervous drinking. I get nervous when I'm surrounded by Nazis. What did you think of that, Mauler? Is that a game you want to play?
I'm afraid I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've just gotten. I have to leave. I have been.
That's okay.
It has been fun. Sorry, I couldn't stay for longer. But
it's all right.
You,
it's all good.
You take care with whatever this insanity is. In chat, you take care too. I'll see you Tuesday, more than likely.
I'll see you Tuesday, buddy. You take care. Have a great weekend. Yeah.
See you, dude. Bye-bye.
Bye. Exit. Exit. Exit game. Exit game. Wow. World of Gestapo. This is a safe space. Hey, Blizzard, just one thing, Blizzard. It was you who was sexually harassing your staff, not the players in the World of Warcraft. They're just trying to have some fun because your game is really fucking shit and boring as well because it's made by a fucking accountant. My God. Is it any wonder everyone's flocking towards Final Fantasy? Okay. Let's carry on. Boy type. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. That is crazy. Crazy. I haven't played WoW in a long time. I played for about six or so weeks. Oh. Oh yeah. Nice. Mates just said, let's go on holiday. Let's go on holiday. Let's do a holiday. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I played it for about 6 weeks or so. The new expansion, that is. It was just so boring. It was just so boring. It just felt like I was doing chores. It wasn't fun. The content wasn't fun. The repetitive daily quests weren't fun. There's nothing, there wasn't anything downtime to put your time and effort into. I don't want to just do fucking Mythic plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, plus. And the Covenants, I just found them just. Diesel with the $5 says, "Hey Az, have you bought any new masterpiece scale Transformers lately? Love you, brother. Keep up the awesome content. Hail from Alabama." No, Gary does have my transforming Optimus Prime, which isn't a masterpiece, but it's cool as fuck. So that should be coming in the post soon. I hope. I really want it. Now, Asman Gold, I mean, Zach's, you know, when he plays something on stream, he gets a lot of people watching, whether it's Lost Ark or Final Fantasy 14 or something else. He's got a, you know, he doesn't have to live by WoW, but I think he really enjoys WoW. I mean, look, I played WoW for a long time. I love I love my Burning Crusade and Vanilla, Wrath of the Lich King. You know, I even forgave a lot of bad aspects of Cataclysm because it still felt like they'd done a lot of work. They just hadn't done it in the right places. But it's been bad for so fucking long. It's just been bad for so long. And he's not playing much WoW anymore. Okay. And when I saw the trailer for the new expansion, and I watched that presentation, it was just, what am I meant to get? Honestly, I'm not trying to be a bitch, and I'm not trying to be, ooh, let's shit all over WoW. Honestly, what was there to get excited about? Ian Hazacosta's basically said the content's just the fucking same. It's raids and dungeons and world quests. But this time, you get to train a dragon? Woo! Whoop-de-fucking-do. It's just a customizable mount. Fucking big fucking deal. Akil, I probably haven't got to it yet, buddy. I probably haven't got to it yet. That's all. Don't worry. I'll get to it. I'll get to it soon. Don't worry. So I just saw that trailer and I was just like, honestly, what is there to get excited about with this? You know, the artwork's the same. It's fine. You know, looks fine. But if the content's just the same, I don't... Whatever. I'll stick with Final Fantasy 14, thanks. Andrew Clark with a $5 says, "As do an EFAP movie for Naomi finale format, not cast. I think we'd all have seen your live reactions to this ridiculousness go out with a bang." Dude, 90% of it will just be me like this. That is 90% of me watching Naomi. Honestly, it's just me like this. Just bored off my tree. Yeah, there's a Dying Light stream tonight. Don't worry. There's a Dying Light stream tonight with me, XZA Girl, and Quarter Black Garrett. So don't you worry. But because it's a double episode next week for the finale, because they're doing episodes 12 and 13 back to back, apparently. Jane Theory and we're just going to do one massive video. There might be snacks. There might be drinks in it. There might be toilet breaks. But Jane Theory and I are going to do one massive long Naomi finale video. We don't care how long it is. It's going to get done. Captain Day After Day with the $2 says, John Pertwee, Bill Pertwee was Dad's army. I said Sean Pertwee, so you got that. I didn't even say that. I said Sean Pertwee as well. Marconi Clinche, maybe. Or Cliche. Clinche. Marconi Cliche with a $10 says, my favorite Doctor is the one I watch at the moment. The only exception when I watched the premiere of Chibnall Whittaker era. Mia DeFries with a $10 says, sorry for the lack of proper money. American dollar will have to do, I guess. Yeah, I'm only kidding. When that iconic voice hit me during the last Doctor reunion, I got all teary. Aww. I dread to think what the 60th is going to be like. I just don't want Whittaker. Jodie, just look, just do everyone a favor. Just fuck off now. Yeah. Just fuck off now. You don't like Doctor Who. We don't like you. So just, fuck off. Dark Warlord has been a Jedi Master for 3 months. Thank you, sir. Hoping that the next Doctor doesn't go woke and that RTD learned anything from Chibnall's lack of Doctor Who knowledge. Love having you back, Az. Glad that you got your house sorted. It's not quite there, but it's very close now. Still got to do this office. What you see here is like fine. What you don't see, like the comics, the comics are going out. That's going out. This is probably moving over there. That's going. I've got a mini fridge in here, which is just here doing nothing. Nothing. The mini fridge is going. And then it's a matter of just like clearing the other stuff out. The Warhammer stuff is going over here. That's going to be Warhammer corner. So my Warhammer boxes are going down there. Yesterday, my hobby mat arrived. I might have bought too big a size. We'll have to see. My hobby mat arrived, so that's all this is getting. I'll show you. I can show you this. Not that. So all this is going over here. All of it. All the statues. Girito! Asana! The Hot Toys, the 106s, I should really say. The Xbox and the PlayStation. Hi, this is my PC, by the way. Hi. That's all going. That's all going, and this is becoming like hobby corner. This is going to be like hobby corner. So this is where I'm going to show off some new Hot Toys when they arrive. This is where I'm going to do my Warhammer painting. Oh, yeah, by the way, you notice that the Huntress isn't there. That's because the Huntress is in my bedroom now. Yeah, the Huntress is in my bedroom. Hey, right. Out. Out. Sword Art Online's amazing. Out. You can stay. I don't respect your opinion, though. Sword Art Online. Stop hating on it. It's a good show. It's a good show. But yeah, Huntress is now in my bedroom. So she's there. These are all going downstairs. Although I think, as I rub her boobies, Gina Carano's gonna stay here. Sun is badass. The sun doesn't hit them. The sun doesn't hit them. The sun doesn't come across enough to touch the statues. There's no sun damage on the statues. I can show you. I even took photos of them the other day. The sun doesn't come in enough. So yeah, very nearly sorted, Dark Warlord. Very nearly sorted. Just a few things left to do. And ooh, just a little bit of news. I've still got super chats, don't worry. Just a little bit of news. In July, I'm going to be looking after Frankie for a few days. So Frankie's going to stay here in July for a few days. No, it's just the sun isn't, you can like, this all looks like the sun's like blaring in. It's just that the sun's over about there at the minute. It's over, it's like up there. It's just reflecting off all the white. It's just reflecting off all the white surfaces. So yeah, so Frankie, we're gonna see a bit of Frankie, live action Frankie in July on the stream, and hopefully I'll get him in here for a stream. It's 5:30 in the afternoon here. There is no sun in England. Well, true. All right, fair enough. What Wayne said with a £5 says, sorry for the low amount. Dude, £5 is not a low amount. £5 is a fiver. A fiver can get you many things. I could go to my local shop now. I could buy myself a drink, bread, meat, vegetables, butter, mayonnaise. And that's like, I could get my probably some crisps. I could probably buy that for £5. For around a fiver. And that would make me sandwiches for like 4 or 5 different sandwiches, plus drink, plus crisps. So no, £5 is a decent chunk. So please never put yourself down, man. £5 is very generous. I wanted to show my support for you and Friday Night Tights. I will miss your Batwoman reviews. As I've said, the people who write Batwoman are moving to Gotham Knights. The show will be shit. And I will be here to go through it for you. Thomas Finton with a $5 says 2 words that suit these type of sickened peeps as a wood crisp maker. These people need to face the wall and get a taste of a Martini Henry special. £5 will buy you a house in the north of England. Hey, look. There's a house near me that's coming up for auction on won't say when, soon. And its starting price is like, you know, I'm sort of like, Red Tigress with a $5 says, an actor who does not talk about his sexual orientation is a breath of fresh air. Oh, I was blocked from Doctor Who Twitter. Wow. It's his business what his orientation is. It's no one else's business but his. And if he's gay, so what? I just want him to be good. I just want him to be good, and I want him to be the Doctor. That's what I want. But before any of that, I want the Timeless Children to be retconned. Otherwise, it's not. It's all fucking nonsense. Late Art with 129 checks says, no more Harry Potter. They can't find any wizards to act in it. Ayo! That's not sorcery. That's witchcraft. That's a line in Doctor Strange 2, by the way. Thunderstorm with a $5 says, if a black man can Doctor Who, can Johnny Depp play Shaft? No, of course not. It's not bigotry. It's called sanity. I mean, yeah. We'll talk about this with Gary on Tuesday. We'll have a good old Doctor Who chat on the Real BBC, and we'll go through what people think. We'll go through what people think, and we'll go through some ideas which others won't go through because they're cowards. And obviously, it's probably not politically correct to say these certain things, but we'll go through it, and we'll see what people's opinions are. Just over Roanoka has been a Force sensitive member for 15 months. Says, hi, Az, I'm glad the Doctor's a man again, but the casting choice instantly makes me skeptical. I don't doubt their acting, but the agenda dominates all. The best way for this actor to prove that this isn't an agenda is to be the Doctor. Nothing but the Doctor. Nothing but the Doctor. If they try and make it, if they try and bring race into it, just fuck off. But I want to have faith in Russell T Davies. He's never, I don't want to be one of these. He's never steered us wrong and then got egg all over my face in a few months' time. But I truly believe that Russell T Davies loves Doctor Who. Loves Doctor Who. And I can't with any sane thought think that he likes what Chris Chibnall's done to it. I can't. To me, I think Russell T Davies is Doctor Who first, story first before anything. But we'll see. But we will see. We will see. MJ has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. MJ, thank you. Akil, there you are, Akil. Akil Bryan with a £10. Proper money. Says, hi, Az and Longman. Totally agreed with your video earlier about retconning the Timeless Children being important. Did you, on another note, ever play a game called Star Trek Bridge Commander? I never played it, but I was very aware of it. And I did see, and this is sad, isn't it? I have watched videos on YouTube of it. I always wanted to play it. I always wanted to play Bridge Commander. But I'm still holding out one day, maybe even Jazz Inc. build an Enterprise D bridge. I might even commission somebody. Like I've commissioned, our brilliant Andy Masterson. I think it's his friend. It's either him and his friend, but him and his friend, let's say, they have created bespoke Heaven Sent pubs for the Final Fantasy VII Kai Arts figures. So I've commissioned them to do one for me. And he's shown me the pictures of how it's getting along, and it's incredible. So, if this is like great, I might see if I can commission a 1 in 6 Enterprise D bridge. I'd pay for that. I'd fucking pay for that. Hell yeah. The Enterprise D is just the most beautiful ship in the world. So thank you, Akil. I got you in the end, buddy. Thank you for holding on. Appreciate you. Mike, New Heathen, with a £5 says, R.I.P. Dennis Waterman, who passed away today. The epitome of a great masculine actor, the Sweeney, Minder, absolute classic. Sad day. Yeah, we had a little look earlier, Mike. He was 74. And I know 74 is like the average for a man. But it's still, you kind of look at 74 nowadays. If you haven't got an illness, if you haven't got an illness and you kind of think, God damn it, could have a bit more, you know. It is sad. It is sad. I used to watch the Sweeney and Minder and all that stuff. Robert McDonald again with another $50. Thank you, Robert. Says Star Trek, of course, they all have horrible backstories. The writers today can only write from a perspective of victimhood. I agree with that. But on a positive note, going to see The Northman in a few hours. I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it. We didn't get time when my bro was up last time because we were busy and then we were tired at night and we just went to bed. We had a meal and went to bed. But I want to see it myself. X-Ray Girl's off to see it tonight as well. Everybody who I know who's seen it has loved it. Loved it. So I think you're in for a good time, dude. I think you're in for a good time. Observer Dude, and thank you for, you've been exceedingly generous today, and thank you, Robert. Observer Dude with a £5 says, how would you rate the Star Wars prequels 1 to 10? Overall, as a prequel, as a 5 out of 10. I like the ideas. I like the ideas in the prequel. Well, some of the ideas in the prequel, but I think a lot of it was not executed well. The Clone Wars cartoon does a great job of fleshing a lot of this stuff, which should have been in the prequel trilogy. So I'd kind of give it a 5, 6, yeah, 5 to 6 out of 10 overall. But I could still watch them. You know, it's not like unwatchable stuff. It's just kind of frustrating, you know. Like it could have been shot so much better, and the story could have gone into much better direction. But you know, the Clone Wars did it again. The Clone Wars, if you haven't seen the Clone Wars, highly recommend that you do, because it really does flesh out a lot of the Anakin and Obi-Wan, and the Ahsoka Tano stuff is great, from being a character which is not particularly liked when she first arrives. You know, she's a bit of a brat, not very likable, and they do a great job of turning her into a really good character. And there's some wonderful stories along the way in the Clone Wars as well. It's just a shame that they couldn't have adopted some of that into the oh, hello, it's Gary. Where's he up to? Oh yeah, you got Mother's Day, dude. We had it 6 weeks ago. Thomas Finton with a $10 says, don't take pissed Jose's take seriously. That human Chikaran has always been on the shallow end of the gene pool. Razor Fist did a rather good flushing of such a Taco Bell disaster. Wow! I'm just reading what was written, Mama Susan. That's all I'm doing. I've had my own personal dealings with Angry Joe. Because when he was accused of sexual harassment, when he was accused of what are they calling it? What do they call it? Oh, I can't remember what they call it. Like, you know, not sexual harassment, but you know, some sort, you know, unwanted sexual advances or whatever. When he was accused of that, I had to make a video about that, because the woman who, sexual allegations, the woman who made the accusations against him, her story was just horseshit, just misconduct. Yeah, sexual misconduct. Thank you. That's the proper. Yeah, her story was absolute horseshit. So I read through her statement, and then I had to do a video just calling out all the contradictions that she'd made, all the what were clearly fucking fabrications that she made. And I did this really damn, like, you know, angry video about it, because I didn't know Joe from shit. But you know, somebody was clearly being attacked when they'd done nothing. They'd done absolutely nothing whatsoever. And at the very, very worst, going through her statement, Joe might have like tried to come on to her and she wasn't interested, and that was it. You know, he might have just sort of seen if she was interested. She wasn't. That was it. End of. No, nothing happened. But I don't even think it was that. I think a lot of it was, you know, was her just bullshitting. Anyway, so I do this video, absolutely annihilate the bitch. Next day, she deletes everything from social media, including a social media account. Everything. She deletes the whole thing. Joe messages me on the Q team, just thanks. He said, I watched the video and I just want to say thank you for the video. He said, you basically said all the things I can't say because I had to get legal involved. So that was just like, you know, no problem. You know, no problem. I didn't know him. No problem. It was just clearly somebody lying through their teeth. For what? For clout? I don't know. And then, you know, and then he followed me. So we just, you know, so we were following each other on Twitter for a while. And then I would say something on Twitter. I can't give you an exact example because that Twitter account is no longer with us anymore. RIP my Twitter. And he would DM me. Angry Joe would DM me like arguing about my tweet. Yeah. And it'd be like, oh, I thought you were like one of the good guys. Because I wasn't doing an Orange Man bad or whatever. I thought you were like one of the good guys. And I'm like, what? You know, this is my opinion. I thought you were a rational thinker. I thought, and all that. It was funny as hell. So I'd just kind of like reply to his message. I'd give him like a piece of my mind back. Yeah, this is why I said this, because this, you know. No. So yeah, he's if he lives in Texas, doesn't he? Surely he's got to live in Austin. Let's just say that. He's yeah. He's heavily in that direction. But you know, whatever. I got no resentment against the guy. Whatever. You do you, buddy. I'll do me. He does live in Austin. Well, there you go. It's just answered its own question. It's just answered its own question right there. Akil Bryan is back again with a £5. Says, Mauler, can you say creamy sheave 3 times? Loved it in the ROTS Unbridled Rage. He's gone. Sorry. I'll creamy sheave, creamy sheave, creamy sheave. I know that was shit. Sorry. Tedder with a £2 says, have you watched Slow Horses yet? Definitely recommend. No. Never heard of it. Is it worth looking into? I'll look into it. Chris Raposo with a 5 Canadian says, what's scary is my 10-year-old niece really liked WandaVision, thought it was great, and still thought Wanda was a hero. The message this sends to kids. You got to set her straight, Chris. You got to set her on the straight and narrow, buddy. Ajax the Greatest with a $10 says, the lack of connectivity in Doctor Strange is bizarre. No Vision, no Kang, no Big Bad manipulating things from behind the scenes. What was the hype for? I guess we confirmed X-Men and Fantastic Four. Hot dog! It's like I said, I don't think it's a very good film. It's all over the place. It's a mess. Confirmed cameos. XSL with a $2 says, as claims afternoon tea, yet it's only 6 a.m. Curious. And XSL has become, or has been a member at the Stormtrooper level for 6 months. Thank you. Carlos Estrada with a $5 says, did any of you guys listen to last night's Flashcast? Lofty Pixels loves Doctor Strange and thought everyone were wrong on their viewpoints. Yeah, Lofty's not known for their great takes. LowJack83 has become a Jedi Master member. Thank you, LowJack. Get stuck into those playthroughs that I've got hidden behind a paywall, buddy. Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, as makes me upset about the series. I do not care about that they've gone woke. I am watching, hold on, as makes me upset about this, about series I do not care about that's gone woke. I am watching Stargate Atlantis again and hope Amazon does not screw with it. Give it time. Dad's Army is amazing. Dad's Army is fucking hilarious. It's a great show. Callum Gorley with the £2 says, opinion on my favorite Doctor Who 2-part, The Impossible Planet. Oh, I love it. I love The Impossible Planet. It's great. It's a little bit spooky. I mean, for a Doctor Who, you know, it's not scaring anyone, but quite spooky for a Doctor Who. Excuse me. Really good use of the Ood. Really good use of the kind of the whole devil thing. You know, sort of playing on the devil myth. It's great. It's a great 2-parter. Norwegian Kryptonian with a 55 Norwegian says, I think the Premier League is done. By the way, did you know that Doctor Strange is featured on the 2 Pink Floyd album, A Saucer Full of Secrets? No? Why do you think, by the way, why do you think the Premier League is done? Why? Is Man City like thrashed somebody today? Excuse me. Yeah, Man City are 3-0 up against Newcastle. Okay, yeah. So something, unless something goes incredibly wrong, Man City have got this. Ade Robertson with a £18 super chat says, hi, Az, football was garbage today. Here's my beer money. Ade and Becca. Oh, no. We picked up a win yesterday. I'm a Palace guy. So we picked up we picked up a win against Watford. We relegated Watford. So if there's any Watford supporters out there, apologies. We relegated you yesterday. And yeah, it's great to be mathematically safe from the drop, even though we might have dropped now, but we were 9th at the start of play today. So it was nice to be mathematically safe. It's always that little bit. Palace, I want my $5 back. Thomas Finton with a $2 says, could you say pissed Jose takes are deportable? Wow. Thomas is going in hard on Angry Joe here, Angry Jose. Marconi Cliche with a $10 says, one of your super chats mentioned Dad's Army. I'm watching the entire series with my teenage son and he loves it. I watched some of them on DVD about 20 years ago, but it's so much better with my kid. Dad's Army is great. Dad's Army is great, guys. If you've never seen Dad's Army, watch it. It's fucking hilarious stuff. Mad Dog 316 UK has been a Force sensitive member for 21 months. Thank you, dude. That is cray-cray. And Mr. Marla with a €10 says, do you have any plan to grant us another wonderful song this year? I really need another great ringtone for my phone. hey, who knows? Who knows what this year may bring? But I'm telling you one thing, it's definitely going to bring plushies. If you didn't watch Friday Night Tights, I can say a few things now. Friday Night Tight plushies are officially in development. It will bring. We're going to be doing it in 3 different waves. There's going to be 9 plushies in total. Gary, Jeremy, myself, Ryan, Odin, Comics, Chrissy, Quarter Black, X-Ray Girl. So there's going to be 9 in total, and we're going to do them in 3 waves of 3. The first wave, which will go up for pre-order at roughly the beginning of August, is going to be Gary, Jeremy, and myself. I'm not going to tell you what the plushies are. You're going to have to wait. But all the plushies at the beginning of August, you should be able to see them all. So you'll be able to prepare for later for the others. We thought it was best to do it this way because putting 9 plushies up, if somebody was to want all of them but couldn't afford all of them, you know, that's unfair to them. So we're doing 3, 3, and 3 to give everyone a bit of a rest of their wallets. But it's official. Official. And with that said, we've caught up. We've gone 4 hours. We've gone an hour over, whatever. It's just an hour less for me to eat. I will be back in 2 hours' time with Dying Light 2 stream with X-Ray Girl and Quarter Black Garrett. We'll all be streaming on our respective channels. The links to their channel will be in my description when I go live, so do go check them out as well. But come back in 2 hours' time for some fun and games, literally. Massive thank you to everyone who turned up and watched today. Really do appreciate that. And Mola for making a cameo spot as well. My mods, thank you so much. Purple Valkyrie, Vanessa. I even saw Will. Good to see you, Will. Up there as well. Laid Art, of course, and X-Ray Girl has a token because she's a token, of course. Mod ship as well. Every single one of you who hit the super chat button and the membership button and supported the channel that way, I can't thank you enough. I really can't. You've been exquisitely generous tonight. Mwah. Some clone troopers on the way. Joking. Or am I? But I'll be back in 2 hours. I'll be back in 2 hours with some games and I can't wait. I'm so excited. I haven't played this in 2 weeks, so I'm really excited for this. So until then, you have a great rest of your weekend. Take care. Bye for now.